Oh, King Daddy, wake your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy. BD, boy. Oh, King Daddy, boy. Wake your ass up, boy.
Every time he talks about me, I'm going to fuck the shit out of John.
Look at this is the real fucking DV boy talking tonight.
Okay, DV boy nothing.
DV boy.
Turn the volume up.
Shout out to my favorite late night host, Gunsmoke the Don, and God bless America.
I got an answer. 50 grand a month. Every month.
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind? You sick bastards. Oh my God, this is so crazy. Oh my God. This is crazy, you idiot. Hey, no negative, you. Why would you do something like that, you fucking asshole? This is just like unbelievable.
You're a two-faced bitch, Amy.
Get
You
the
are
fuck out of here now. You
110%
want to come
correct.
trash me?
Go talk to your lawyers,
You're a
Amy.
piece of shit.
Ask them.
Even my brother.
I don't give
my
a
brother.
fuck who they are.
You
You're out of your
two
mind.
pieces of shit. My father
I don't give a fuck who
my
they are.
father. My father.
Your last name is God. Not mine. You stupid
You're a
bitch.
punk.
See, you jokers are wrong. I'm not the failure of Smoke's show. It's always been a failure.
Be nice. Don't fuck up in here.
Good evening. Is it Friday yet? It should be, but it's not. It's almost Friday, though, so cheer up out there, folks. It's time for the late night show. You know how we do it about this time. Some real proper light for the late night. Yeah. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for being here. Please hit the like button on the way in. It does help with the algorithm and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Tonight, we have a few things to talk about. Dom Cicale flipped his wig again. He's yelling. He's ranting and raving. He sounds distressed. He was raising his voice. Damn near screaming. We're going to get into it. We're going to talk about it. We're going to recap it. All the things that he said. And he's been yelling so much that even Merlino's hearing about it now. Merlino responded to him. So we're going to get into that, hear what Merlino had to say, hear what Snuff had to say. Shouts to Snuffers, and yeah. James Proctor's still out there ruffling all the wrong feathers, being biased, allegedly. So we're going to get into that. We'll listen to some of that BS. All right. And yeah, should be a good show. Shouts to Jeff Nadeau. He gave me a little shout out earlier. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you, Nadeau. And I also want to start off by thanking Dom's 911 innuendos. I keep saying 9/11. Thank you so much for the support. And Space Ace, thank you. Beautiful way to start the show. Tremendous. Thank you guys for the support. Dom's 911 innuendo says, Dom show is comedy gold. Yes, it is. It's the gift that keeps on giving. Thank God for these people. Thank the Lord Jesus, sweet baby Jesus. Thank you for these people. Cynthia prank calling, computers beeping, and what? Everyone always echoing. Yeah, we're gonna get into that too. I wish he would make it stop. And this mofo tells us what evidence he's bringing out later, but nothing comes out. Got people backstage and what? It's hilarious. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on there. I got it, folks. Coming soon. Wow. Please start off the show with a Dominic Munster Cicale impression, a.k.a. your impression of him. Thank you, Space Ace. You know, folks, we're going to get into it. I got my boy Gene backstage, and whatever I say about him, he's not going to say anything out of respect. Let me take a sip of my water. Hold on. I'm not prepared. Whoa, whoa, do, re, mi, fo, sol, la, ti. Hold on, it's not working. We got to build up to it. I should have been practicing earlier. Let me pop one of these throat lozenges. Thank you, Space Ace. And James Proctor's teeth in the house. He's got the 302s, but for a later date, folks. I got it all here, folks. We're going to expose you. Eddie Powers, thank you very much. All right, we're starting off the show on the right foot, man. We're getting towards the end of the month here, too. I need everything I can get for next month's YouTube welfare check. So thank you, guys. This helps a lot. Thank you, Eddie Powers. Thank you, B-Fan for life. B-Fan for life. $9.99. That's beautiful, man. Thank you. I appreciate you very much. Thank you, guys. And Malik. Oh, he likes it. All right. Yeah, I felt like it was off so far. I'm pretty disappointed in myself. It's kind of off. As the show goes on, I'm sure it'll get better. I got to listen to his voice. I got to practice tonight. We'll do it together. We're going to hold hands and we're going to get through it together tonight. I guess I should start off with what Merlino said because it's shorter. His Dom is going to take at least an hour to go through, you know, all his shit. And there's a lot of shit there. Jesus H. Christ. I didn't mean to curse so soon, but thank you, Malik. Staten Island Rob. Good evening. Good evening. Good morning. Good afternoon. Welcome back to the Gossip Girl Roundtable. Without further ado, I'm Dom the Washwoman, former capo and sufferer of JDS, Joey Derangement Syndrome. Wow. You know, folks. And then he had the nerve to say to Proctor, he's like, I hope you're not hopped up on something. Maybe you need to be. We'll get into it. I guess Proctor should be hopped up on peptides. Is that what we're saying? Is that what he was insinuating? We'll get into it. Thank you, Sissy. Sissy Philly boy. Sissy Philly. Or is that a woman? Looks like a woman. Thank you, Sissy. I'm sorry I called you boy. I have a problem. I keep calling everybody boy. Hey, what's up there, boy? You know? I'm sorry. Thank you, Sissy. I appreciate you. And James Proctor's teeth. Dan Herman is currently recording Amanda Bynes' new album. Is that why he's been missing lately? He's in the studio making music all night. He's a busy guy. Plotting Amanda Bynes' comeback album. Greatest hits. It's going to be good. Chinga Chang Records. They had a new Death Row. Yeah, the new and untouchable Chinga Chang Records. Can you believe it? Thank you, James Proctor's teeth. And thank you, Enrico. Good to see you tonight. I appreciate your support very much. Thank you, Enrico. You guys are awesome. All of yous. All of yous. Wow, everything's lighting up like a Christmas tree. That's beautiful, man. Thank God. Thank you, Jesus. And thank all of yous. Alana Therese was the first person in here tonight. Thank you, Alana. Good to see you. Energetic Gal, number 2. Oh, yeah. Got the Tommy Karate drop this morning. Basically annihilated Dom. Really? We got to hear that. I haven't really been listening to him. I got to pay attention to what's going on out there with this Tommy Karate guy. Shouts to you, Jet. Hope you had a good day too, brother. Hold on. You guys are being so nice to me. Look at this. Southie, what up? Best late night show on YouTube, Gunsmoke, should replace Jimmy Kimmel. Don't even get me started with that guy. Don't even get me started. Yeah, I don't want to think about him. Thank you, Southie. I appreciate you. And Eddie Powers coming through with some jewels. 1,000 jewels. Thank you so much. I like the jewels, man. Yeah. Shouts to everybody dropping the jewels, man. Yeah. Space Ace coming through. Ooh, a double. With an extra 10. Thank you so much, Space Ace. And Enrico, another, a double. Dom has the 302s. Gene has the 304. Oh, my God. God damn it. And they're in the 305, I guess. I don't know. God damn it, Enrico. Thank you. 7-Eleven manager, $27.99 Canadian style. Thank you, 7-Eleven manager. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Shit. Shouts to all my 7-Eleven people out there, man. James Proctor's teeth. I hit up Aiden Ross, Gene versus Red Shea in December. Yeah, that'll be good. Yeah, I'd like to see that. We got to get Gene in the ring before he goes to prison. Got to box somebody for charity or something. Yeah. Give us something to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Enrico. James Proctor's teeth. 7-Eleven manager. Space Ace. Eddie Powers. Thank you. South E. Look at this. Look at this. Jeff Nadeau, all dressed up and doing the town. Coming through with $10. My guy, Philly 500, is here. Shout outs to him. Philly 500? Sounds like a bookmaker. I don't want to assume. But for some reason, that name screams bookmaker to me. Is he making book? It's none of my business. Anyway, thank you, Jeff Nadeau. Thank you. Do you know what Canadian style is? It's when you reverse your hand on your member. What do you mean? You use your left hand? I don't know what it means. I just like saying that. I don't know. There he is, Philly 500. What's up, man? Thank you for being here. What up, Carlos? Lee Cole versus Jeff Nadeau boxing. That would be a good one. I put my money on Jeff. Jeff is still young and filled with energy. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, my man. Look at this. Look at this. Joey Kanish. Kanishi. Before I go to sleep, I wanted to hit you off with a little support. God bless you, Jeff. Joey Kanish. God damn it. Thank you, sir. Yeah, tuck yourself into bed and turn up the volume, man. We about to get started real soon. Yeah. Thank you so much, Kanish. And thank you, James Proctor's team. Joe Barone versus Bart Simpson. Oh, wait. Yeah. How's he going to fight himself? Yeah. I haven't done the Barone laugh in a while, too. I haven't been keeping up with Barone. I miss his laugh. I miss his smile. Yeah. Luck be a lady tonight. What's up, Carmella? Dom had 1,200 in his chat. That thing barely moved. Yeah, I heard him bragging about it. He's like, they say it's fake. You got 1,200 people. Yeah, let's get into it. Let's get into it. First, we're going to start off with what Joey had to say. Do I have any pictures here? No, I don't have any pictures of Merlino. I don't want to get whacked, so I don't have any pictures here. But I do have other pictures, but nothing of Merlino. I don't want to get whacked. But we do have a little bit of artwork here. Nothing crazy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Daniel. Yeah, I heard that too. What is he, nuts? Yeah, we're gonna get into all this shit, man. It's gonna be a long show, I think. Daniel says Big Dom can take down all of our organized crime, even the Mex. Yeah, I heard that. I'm like, wait, how are you going to take over, bro? You guys, he says him, Gene, Mikey Scars, Hootie, some other people could take over the whole mob today. And they would all have to get in line. Like, bro, you guys cooperated. Who's going to follow you? Nobody's going to follow you. You guys don't get it. I don't understand. You did what you did, but look, don't tell me you're going to come back and just take over the whole fucking mob by force and everybody's going to fall in line. All right? Nobody's going to follow you. You guys cooperated, all right? It's none of my fucking business, but I'm just saying. How could you say that with a straight face? We're going to get into it. We'll get to that part. James Proctor's teeth being so nice to me tonight. Ruben versus Bernstein. Shittiest undercard in U.S. history. I don't know what the fuck that means. God damn it. My money's on Ruben. God damn it, Proctor's teeth. Anyway, all right. Let's see what Merlino had to say. This is like a rare treat because he usually doesn't respond to these people too often. So when he does, it's like, whoa, it's kind of newsworthy. So that means these guys are getting under his skin. He's had enough. He's been hearing all the bullshit. And he doesn't like it. So let's see. Is it true that Larry Mazza never heard of Larry Mazza? Yeah, we're gonna get into that too. I mean, what the fuck? The guy got made in a bathroom. None of my business, but still, God damn it, you guys are skipping here, man. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Just be patient. All right, hold on. Thank you, James Proctor State. All right, here's Merlino.
60 days in a row. A thumbnail of Joey Merlino and hashtags about Joey Merlino. You're going to jail. I'm going to jail. We're getting indicted.
Well, I'm getting tired. I'm tired of it too. Like, you keep your mouth shut. But I mean, first of all, it's all fucking everything they say. Like, good, indict me. I've been indicted fucking 7 times. I have 5 federal cases. I have more cases than you testified in, motherfucker, Cicale. Don't tell me. Listen, indict me. Put 12 in a box, and I go to trial. Tomorrow. I ain't afraid to go to trial. I come out of the back. I sit in that fucking seat next to my lawyer. You come out of the judge's chambers and point at people and make up lies to get the fuck out. And all that tough guy shit. You ain't afraid to go to jail. No, you're afraid to go to jail. That's why you fucking testified.
Yeah, good point. I don't know why he's saying that. I'm not afraid to go to jail. Well, why'd you rat then? Obviously, you didn't want to stay in jail. You should be in jail right now. You're on there still bragging about murders. I'm just saying. You should still be there as we speak. Thank God you're not, because what the hell what would we be talking about in this genre right now, So we need you guys to stick around, all right? You guys are comedy gold. You're giving us content, and you're keeping the community alive. So I appreciate you. I'm just saying, just stop saying you're not afraid of jail.
You've been a fucking rat. You've been a CI. That's how it starts. You were a CI when you shot that fucking guy in Florida. You said you were facing death penalty. You did 18 months. You shot him with a silencer. How the fuck you 18 months? You were a CI then. Then you graduated. And they'll never tell you from today. Only you know. They'll never let you know who a CI is. So then you got out. You went back to New York. You graduate to a cooperating witness. You got fucking pension. You testified. That's it. I got shit on you. You said I reached out for you. Go to Patreon. I'm going to show you all the texts. I got every fucking thing. I got everything on you. I'm tired of your fucking shit, Batman. You're right. The big baseball bat. It's just wide. You can't stick it up your ass. You didn't get hit with a big baseball bat. It was bat day. It was a Yankee bat like that big. The little one. You got it right up your ass.
You got to right up your culo. That's crazy. Call them Batman. That's crazy, bro. They hit me with a baseball bat, a baby one. Wow. I woke up delirious. Joey. I'm up at 7 a.m. thinking about you. Yeah, I pop on Instagram And he's up bright and early at sunrise in the parking lot, yelling and screaming. Let me see if I could bring it up on the screen here from Instagram. Did I email it to myself? I hope I did. Yes, I did. Thank God. All right. We'll start off with this one, too, and then we'll get into Dom's show. Because this guy, he's all types of fun, this guy. Let me see. Hold on. Let me bring it up here. Instagram, we could play on the screen. Where's the volume? Hold on.
Wise girl workouts. We're wrapping it up soon. We're coming to the end of the 12-week program.
It's going to be.
And wait till you see the results. Wait till you see the results. Go to wiseguyworkouts.com. Check it out in the next couple of weeks. Also, folks, just finished up a really good chest and bicep workout. Went medium heavy on both. A really, really good pump. And that's what.
A really good pump, huh? That's every friggin' post he makes. It's all about bragging about the exercises. Show us the exercises. Show us the pump. Pause. Show us you pumping. What are you pumping? Show us the pump. I'm not saying that you're not. Obviously, you're exercising, but you got to show us. You can't just brag about it. You got to show us. You said you're doing all this shit in the morning, 7 a.m. God, I mean, what the hell's going on here? Show us. Show us one exercise video. Leg reps, whatever the hell you're doing over there.
It's about going in the gym, getting it. Even the days you don't want to go in, you go in, you get that work in, you feel so much better. Gets the blood flowing, the juices going in the body, gets the brain thinking in a positive aspect. Once you leave the gym, you feel great. Check out tonight live at 5, Mafia Roundtable. We're going to address James Proctor with his inaccurate comments. He's invited to come on the live, one-on-one, debate, back and forth. I really don't like his demeanor. I don't like what's coming out of his mouth, the way he's speaking, but he's entitled to it. It's his opinion. We'll give him that respect. So I like to address it one-on-one, face-to-face, and we'll keep the debate healthy and respectful. Also, this Red Shay, who the fuck are you? You want to talk about my boy Gene? Look at you hanging with Whitey Bulger.
He said, who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Sounds like a Jersey Shore hooah. A Jersey Shore hooah. Who the fuck are you? Who are you? Who are
who
you?
Killed women and children, actually dismembered them, took their teeth, raped them, and you have the audacity to talk about Gene Borello? You know what?
You know what?
He's in Miami.
Oh.
You know where he lives? Go there. You and that flunky, Joey Merlino. Joey Merlino, you hang out with convicted sex offenders.
Relax with the language.
This guy, another one with basically Whitey Bulger, same shit. You hang out with known rats, and then you proclaim you're this Robin Hood of the hood. Joey, you're a piece of garbage. And your days are numbered because you are going to jail, Joey. See you. Bye. It's coming soon. I will be the first to announce it. Not that I want to see you in jail, but we're going to see if you hold your mud or if you cooperate.
See if you got
I guarantee you this, and I'll put the bank on it. When they lock up Snuff for the racketeering on the gambling aspect, I guarantee you within the first month, he starts telling. If not, maybe while he's in the cop car, he won't shut up. So we'll see soon. Check out tonight, live at 5, Mafia Roundtable, and see who the guest appearances are going to be showing up on tonight at the Roundtable. People, much love and respect. Thank you for all the love and support. And remember, there's a lot of fugazis out there. Weed them aside. Come to Mafia Roundtable where you know everything's authentic. You could Google it, and you see the history of Dom Cicale. So people, have a wonderful and blessed day, and we'll see everybody tonight, live at 5.
You can't miss him with that T-shirt, man. You see him a mile away. He's got fantasies of Snuff in the backseat of a cop car crying over scratch-off tickets or some shit, you know? Oh, they got me, Joe. They got me. Can't do the time, Joe. Come down here. Bail me out. They're about to knock my balls off from here to Broad Street. come down here. I've been here for 10 minutes already. I'm about to rat. Like, no, it's not happening, pal. All right. He's not going to jail for no scratch off tickets or some friggin' parlay on his phone. All right. You make him sound like he's running a whole gambling operation down there. He's going to get friggin' 25 to life. Come on. Thank you, Giacomo, mediator. I appreciate you for recognizing. So long as you understand now, Giacomo, mediator. Thank you. Staten Island Rob. Listen, folks, we're here at Wise Guy, Wise Girl Workout. We pick up things and we put them down. They're heavy. You start working out and then your brain starts thinking. Your brain starts working. Oh, I'm thinking now. I'm thinking. You know what I'm thinking about, folks? Joey Merlino. And then he's got the nerve to talk to Proctor like, maybe you need to get educated. You need to learn how to speak. Like, that's real rich coming from you. Talking about, you're trying to use big words. Like, have you not heard yourself speak before? It's crazy, man. Thank you, Carlos. Thank you. Yeah, that question's enough already. Enough with the stupidity. I'll show it when I feel like it. You don't like radio? Go watch something else. Anyway, Dom is still looking for Dan Herman. Obviously, he's not looking hard enough. Yeah. Wow. All right, let me see. I don't want to miss anything here. Just making sure. Oh, James Proctor's teeth. I think Dom had 4 strokes shooting that video. It looks like it. A whole range of emotions there. All right, let's get into it. All right, let's see what Dom had to say here. I'll go to my watch later. Good evening, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to another live edition of Dom Cicale Mafia Roundtable. Hope everybody's having a great day. As for me, days are nonstop, hectic, and we're just rocking and rolling here, without a doubt. I was looking at some of the comments. We might do something a little bit different tonight. We might go into answering a few of the questions, because there's a lot of chatter on the internet. And then I'm going to start the show. We're going to leave.
I'm going to start the show. Start. Yeah, we're going to practice tonight. We're going to start. Too much peptides, I think. He needs to stay off the peptides. Give it a rest. Dom Cicale hangs out in the showers at Planet Fitness. Management asked him to leave. Wait, I didn't. Oh, never mind. Let's not take it too far now. But yeah, I feel what you're saying. Maybe that's what's happening. Maybe, baby. Who knows? Thank you, South 8.
Joey dance bot, dancing up a storm. And this Red Shay, we found something on him. So I have to look into it more, make sure it's authentic. But Red, 1998, didn't you try to do something? So we will come out with that allegation, because that's what it is right now till I confirm it. But Red Shay, you're not the stand-up Doug you claim to be. Possibility. So stay tuned, folks. We're coming with that as well. But we're going to definitely address James Proctor. James Proctor's going rogue. He's like, I invited him, sent him 2 text messages to come on. I said, when you insult somebody, actually, folks, I'm going to read what I sent him. So,
yeah, listen to the text messages he sent in. James Proctor at 5 a.m. Listen to this.
Everybody sees I'm fair. I tell it the way it is all the time. So, good afternoon. Do you want to join tonight? You should truly do your homework and listen before you slander someone's reputation. All good, James. That's what I said. And then the second message, I said, good morning. Listen to your show. I have a few issues that I will be addressing on tonight's show. as always, it would be my pleasure if you want the opportunity to discredit and counter anything I'm about to state. As always,
Always, always. And I will always love you. And I will always love you.
should you choose to come on, I will be respectful to you, and it would be one-on-one, and then after we're finished, Gene will come on after our interview. Aside from that, if you can, I went into some other things. I may be, and I just told him I may be able to pick apart a few things.
I'm going to pick you apart. Thanks again, Southie. I appreciate your support very much. Thank you, Southie boy.
Thank you, and I hope you accept my invitation. Have a wonderful and blessed day, my friend.
A 6-time murderer. Talking about 7 other murder conspiracies. Talking about, have a blessed day, my friend. Tonight he said he was going to shoot up a whole friggin' restaurant filled with Albanians. He was going to shoot up 7 Albanians somewhere in some cafe in the Bronx or some shit. I don't know what the hell he was talking about. They almost died, but we didn't do it. And he's telling this guy to have a blessed day. Somebody needs to bless you, motherfucker.
So he had the opportunity to come on, doesn't choose to, because he will be so embarrassed, calls himself somebody being thorough. No, James is on a vision for somebody, or I would say a mission to try to discredit people, especially cooperators. Can't discredit me because everything I say, it's on point. And when I do make a mistake, I will correct myself because I'm human at the end of the day. So,
I'm human. He's not human. He's human. I'm human at the end of the day. Human. I'm only human. I'm gonna make mistakes.
I just want to answer some of the questions that I saw pop up. You know what? We'll go into it later on. But yes, there's a lot of chatter on. And you know what? I heard Tommy Karate had some stuff to say. So, Tommy, I know your daughter's listening. If that is true, you said anything, I am going to take all the paperwork I have out, and we're going to break down all the killings you did. So we will definitely go into that because you, my friend, are in the same league as Joey Merlino. Supposed to be gangsters, supposed to be Cosa Nostra, yet you're talking on social media. So, and I told you, pal, if you need some money, I'll send it to your commissary. I'll help you out because I know the current boss of the Bonanno crime family. If he had 2 nickels, he couldn't make a penny. So,
if he had 2 nickels, he couldn't make a penny. Yeah, Jet, I think you're right. I've been thinking about that. Like, that sounds like a trip I don't come back from. At this point, he has to whack me now, He's definitely going to whack me. I'll be sleeping in that guest house in there. 3 a.m, that fucking door creaks open. And you're just going to see a silhouette of his shadow out there by the door. Remember what you said last week? He's going to smother me with a pillow. I don't need that shit. They're going to find me somewhere in a fucking swamp with peptides sprinkled all over my body. I don't need that.
That's just the way it is. And again, I want to thank everybody for coming on, being there, supporting, and having my back all the time. So, folks, the phone goes off right now because we got Crazy Lady wants to call. So all you viewers who know I'm talking about, Crazy Lady's going to be calling you because I just shut my phone off. So Crazy Lady on the warpath. So
the phone should be on vibrate when you go live anyway. You've been doing this for months now. I keep telling you. Bing, bing, bing. Put the friggin' phone on vibrate or mute when you go live. I shouldn't have to hear any of that shit. It's annoying. All right? We're trying to conduct a show about your show here, and it's being interrupted by this nonsense. All right? Now, you got a very bad stalker there, whoever it is. All right? Now, you want to blame her. It's probably somebody else. Probably a fucking very bad troll out there doing this to you. All right? Because you're rubbing people all the wrong way out there. All right?
check out some TikTok things. TikTok, oh my lord, crazy lady's going wild. She can't get to me though, so that's a good thing. Anyway, folks, check out Wise Guy Workouts. We're coming to the end. I have about 2 more weeks, a little over 2 weeks, and then we're done. We'll show the final.
Oh, shut up. All right, hold on. Let me fast forward this shit. Keeps bragging about his friggin' weight loss journey. Who gives a shit? I just ate a cheeseburger earlier. Last night I had to stop myself from going to get ice cream. I want some comfort food. I was going to get myself some woke ice cream, Ben and Jerry's. I said, don't do it. I saw like some, I don't know, it popped up in the news or something. I don't know. They had this double fudge chocolate friggin' Ben and Jerry's ice cream. I said, yo, I got to go to 7-Eleven and pick that shit up, man. It took every fiber of my body not to go there last night and pick that up with a little bag of M&Ms and some whipped cream. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to hear about your freaking weight loss journey, all right? Been a little under the weather lately, but once I get better, I'll start my weight loss journey again, all right? Yeah. I could lose the weight, but some of these people out there will be stupid forever. You understand?
It goes on a 12-minute, 13-minute, 14-minute video. Wants to come out. Is it James? Do you need views? Is that why you want me to talk about you? So I will talk about you, James. I do have respect for you, but it's diminishing very quickly. And folks, what I'm about to say, I'm going to back up with video from my sit down with Larry Mazza on American Made. James Proctor, you basically tried slandering my integrity, tried making allegations that I stick up for people or I'll cover up with your little innuendos. Not true.
Shouts to Dom's 911 innuendos. Shouts to you. What up, Fat Bald Italian? She's probably lost money on that OCN shit. Yeah, that's what I heard, man. What up, Joey Pope? That's what I heard. She lost a lot of money with this guy. What up, Chad D? Mike John in the house. Yeah. Latito. These will burn calories at the same rate of my... Oh, God damn it. All right. Let's send Cynthia $20 for the effort. She's doing God's work. I want Joey in prison, Cynthia in the nut house, and by the way, buy my peptides. Whoa! Everybody's getting institutionalized. That's what we mean when we say institutionalized. You know, folks?
True. And you're talking about integrity. You're talking about doing the right thing. Or we're all sticking up. What about you with the Gottis? What about you with Carmine Agnello Gotti? Huh? What about that arrest? You didn't report it. Why? But you're in the Mafia genre. You want to put everybody's dirt, but not the Gotti family. Why is that, James? Then you want to throw dirt on me, make statements that aren't true. And I'm going to back it up because I'm going to show you a video on here of what actually was said, James. But you go ahead and you trying to discredit me just like everybody, but you can't.
You tried to discredit me.
Not you, not the other guy, not Merlino.
Who's the other guy? Not the other guy. Who's the other guy? Am I the other guy? Or is Jeff Nadeau the other guy? Who's the other guy? He would have said Jeff's name. So who's the other guy? I'm not discrediting you. I'm breaking your balls. Maybe people in the chat are trying to discredit you. That's their prerogative. I have no say in the matter. You know, that's their opinion. Who's the other guy? Other guy? Prankster says, you mentioned her, so she's getting to you. Exactly. Yeah, she's getting to him all right. You sure heard him the other day. He was going off. He's threatening her and her whole family. He was sick. Dom uses silencers. Pew, pew. If they take any money from Dom, that will be content for months. I don't know what that means. Who's going to take money from him for what? Dom is definitely trying to be the biggest rat among rats. I'm going to start calling him Ben. I don't know what it is. And then he's talking about if him and Gene and a few others, J.R. Rubio and Hootie came back with Larry Mazza to take over the whole mob, they could take it over and everybody would fall in line. What are you, delusional? So what, all the soldiers and captains are just going to follow you? You're going to take over the whole mob? Is that the state of affairs? And what are you taking over anyway? What are you taking over? You guys keep saying there is no life. The life is done. So what are you taking over? A few card games and some sports betting? I don't know what you're taking over. Hopefully they still have garbage pickups and shit, you know? You would hope. But what do I know? It's none of my business. But he talks like he's going to take over. He could take over the mob if he wanted to, and it'd be easy. Like everybody's just going to follow him. I got toilet paper. I don't got paperwork. What up, David Lopez? Everybody see Bobby Lupo?
Not Red Shade. No one can. Not Nadu. Nobody. No.
Oh, he said Nadu and Red Shade, so I guess I am the other guy. Fuck. I'm a small fry. He's not going to. He said my name once. He's not going to say it again.
I want to put everybody's dirt, but not the Gotti family. Why is that, James? You want to throw dirt on me, make statements that aren't true. And I'm going to back it up because I'm going to show you a video on here of what actually was said, James. But you go ahead and you trying to discredit me just like everybody, but you can't. Not you, not the other guy.
The other guy. And he went down the list. I don't know any other guys that are breaking this guy. Who's the other guy? I must be that guy. I'm that guy, pal. I'm that guy. You're not that guy. Remember that? You're not that guy. Remember that?
Not Merlino, not Red Shade. No one can. Not Nadu. No.
Let me see if I can find that real quick. You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. I'm that guy. I got to be that guy. Who else is he talking about? Yeah, here we go.
Trust me, you're not that guy. You're not that guy, pal. Trust me, you're not that guy. You're not that guy, pal. Trust me, you're not that guy.
Okay, I guess I'm not the guy. I don't know.
Nobody. Because I come here, I tell the facts. I tell it the way it is. I don't have to embellish. I have viewers. I have a solid channel that I've built. And it's only enhanced by bringing Gene on, Hootie on, Joe Barone on, JR on, Larry Mazza on. I could get half a dozen guys on like this. And we got more to come, folks. More to come. One thing with me, you never know what to expect. You might get an explosion. You might get a sit-down move.
You might get an explosion. What? History changed. Thank you for the jewels. And the super chat. Rat Cali. Instead of Cicale, it's Rat Cali. That's creative. Thank you, History Changed. I appreciate the gifts and the super chat. Thank you. Thank you, Eddie Powers. $1.99, my man. Thank you. Dom's 911 innuendos. Dom's sources are Google. Oh yeah, I meant to clip that too. I'm gonna make it into like a little sound bite. He keeps saying later on in this video, he's like, Google me, Google it. So next time somebody tells me to Google something on here, I'm just going to press that button and it's going to say, Google it in his voice. Thank you, Dom's 911 innuendo. Staten Island Rob, $4.99. Dom's reaching out to Proctor at 5 a.m. several times is like Jim Carrey and Cable Guy. Pick up the phone. We're going to, what was that place called? Shit. We're going to medieval times. They should remake that movie. Instead of Jim Carrey, they should put Dom in the role. That'd be a good movie.
You never know. But I'll tell you one thing you do know. You will get, whether I like the person, I dislike the person, I'm going to be fair in my commentary. I'm going to tell you the way it is. And I'll give my opinion. And that's it. That's all I could do. That's all I could do. But people like you, James Proctor, you're dangerous. You're dangerous. You want to come and throw stones when you shouldn't be throwing stones.
James Proctor is a dangerous kind of guy, isn't he? Take the damn keys. He's hooked up with the Gottis. He's a dangerous kind of guy. Take the damn keys. I'm beholding the angel. And Badalamenti.
Be throwing stones, James. So, because the people like us gives you the ability to talk about the Mafia, to talk about what's going on. Because without our content, you have nothing. You could go back to Oshkosh, wherever you are.
You friggin' Oshkosh boy. Yeah, that's why he needs to get rid of the city background and just put a barn, bro. Put a barn with some hay. And, that'll be more appropriate for your type of, background, like this background. Yeah, this background will be perfect for you. Hello, and welcome to Merrill Mob Stories. Today we are talking about John Alight and his upcoming court case. By the way, I get all my information from Angel Gotti.
Wherever you are, James. So look up, look down, look sideways. I'm looking straight at you. You were asked to come on to the show. You didn't even respond. You didn't have the decency. What are you going to tell me? You didn't have cell service, James? You're going to come up with some BS? I text you at about 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning.
There's got to be a cutoff. Like, you don't text somebody at 4 or 5 in the morning. I don't give a shit what it's about, unless it's an emergency. Especially for a guy like James. James is an old school kind of guy. There's a 10 p.m. cutoff. All right? I know we're in a new age, Gen Z. They don't know shit about customer service or ethics or decency or decorum. I understand. But, you guys are old school kind of guys. You're up there in age. You should understand that there's a 10 p.m. cutoff. You don't contact somebody after 10 p.m. if it's not an emergency. You're texting this man at friggin' 4 or 5 a.m. He's sleeping, bro. This man is sleeping. He had some warm milk. All right. Probably had a grilled cheese sandwich for dinner with a nice glass of warm milk by his bed and went to sleep. All right. He's the type of guy that whistles while he sleeps instead of snores. That's how he snores. Okay. He's an old school kind of guy from down south. You don't text a man like James Proctor at 4 or 5 in the morning like that. There are rules. You break the rules and this whole thing cracks and crumbles. Where do you get off texting James Proctor at 4 or 5 a.m.? All right. On a weeknight of all things. On a weeknight. You are obsessed, my friend. You should be sleeping too, At your age, you said you're 59. You should be getting at least 8 hours of sleep. You're waking up bright and early. You're working out all night, working out all day. That puts a lot of stress and wear and tear on your heart, your lungs, your muscles. You think you're doing yourself a favor. In the long run, you're going to have brittle bones and bad knees and all types of shit. Don't take it from me. Look, I'm no spring chicken myself. I'm falling apart myself. But, Jesus Christ. You got to take it easy, bro. I mean, it's just YouTube, man. You're breaking the guy's balls at 4 or 5 in the morning. Like, you know what, James? You're not fair. You're not fair to me. You're beholden to the goddess. What about Carmine Agnello? You're not nice to me. I used to like you. I'm losing patience with you. Hit me back. 10 minutes later, you didn't text me back. It's sunrise. Where are you? Don't tell me you don't have cell service. I'm waiting. Then 2 in the afternoon, I'm going live tonight. You better come on the show and answer. You gotta answer. Like, yo, relax, bro. The guy probably woke up. That's the first thing he sees. You put him in a foul mood now. Now he doesn't want to fucking respond back, you know? You just fucked up his day. Now he doesn't want to respond back. Probably had to ask Angel for permission anyway to fucking respond back. Yeah, he ghosted him. Thank you, Philly 500. That neck on Proctor's hilarious. Yeah, I tried to make it as long as I could before, but it came out shorter. I said, no, make it longer. He ignored him. I turned him into a mealworm, but he kind of looked like a male member, if you know what I mean. So I said, you know what, that's too risque for the show. It might be misinterpreted, you know. It might not read, making him into a worm. So I just said, let me just make his neck longer. But yeah, Proctor he got ghosted by Proctor. You believe this shit? How dare you? You want to disregard my phone calls? I'll blow you and that barn up. We get explosive around here, folks.
You again this afternoon, inviting you to come on. No service, James. You're going to come up with some BS. I text you about 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. I text you again this afternoon, inviting you to come on. Defend yourself. You want to make an allegation. You want to make an accusation. You want to say things about my character? Come on. You see what I said?
Come on. Come on.
See what I said? And I'll repeat it, folks, to the people who just came on. I will repeat it. Matter of fact, I could pull it up over here.
Wait till later on. He starts raising his voice and yelling. I was trying to take a nap and listen to this bullshit, you know, take a little snooze, a little power nap, and he starts yelling and shit. I'm like, whoa, what's going on? You know? I hear him yelling and ranting and fucking raving all over the place.
Since I shut my phone off. I had to, because we have a crazy woman on the warpath. Where is he? Good afternoon. Do you want to join tonight? You should truly do your homework and listen before you slander someone's reputation. All good, James. That's what I told James Proctor. Come on. Come on. You want to try slandering my reputation?
Come on. Come on. You want to slander me? Come on. Hit me with your best shot. Come on. Whoa. You missed. You missed, Proctor. Now it's my turn.
Because I'm sticking up for Larry?
So I'm sticking up for Larry? You don't even know Larry. What do you give a shit about Larry? You just met Larry last week. He came on your show.
Stick up for Larry. Larry has more integrity in his little pinky than you have in your whole body. Because by you not reporting the Carmine Agnello Gotti alleged assault against his girlfriend, arrest while he's out on bail, that allegedly he strangled her till she dropped to the ground, smashed her cell phone, assaulted a woman, allegedly assaulted a woman. You won't bring that up, but you bring up Gene's stuff.
He's got a point there. He's got a point there. Yes, Proctor. The point was made, Proctor. Yes, he's right. He's mad he didn't text him back at 4 a.m. Can you believe this shit? Can you believe this cowboy bullshit? Dom looks lactose intolerant. I got a tummy ache. Dom thinks he's a celebrity show. Everyone is dying to be on. Yeah, well, look. Going on his show would do wonders for my show. You know, it would only help me. It would only help me. Dom hits the gym as soon as Smoke show's over. Yeah, he takes out the frustration. I hate that guy. I hate him.
Then you want to make lies about me? You got another thing coming, brother. So let's go on to the story.
You got another thing coming, brother. Hey, brother. Hey, brother, man. You got another thing coming.
And I have your transcript here, James. I'll read from your transcript, James.
He's always holding up a fucking piece of paper. Put the paper down. Stop with the papers. This guy wastes more paper than, God knows that fucking, he wastes more papers than Kinko's. I mean, Jesus. This guy's got a whole Brazilian rainforest filled with papers. How many trees died for all the paperwork that we never seen from this guy? He holds it up, but he never shows us, Now he's got a transcript from James Proctor on what? What was he snitching on? The friggin' recipe for KFC Colonel Chicken? I mean, Colonel Sanders Chicken? What are we talking about here?
I don't have to make up a quote, James. I don't have to make up a quote. James starts, I don't take these stories at face value. I go back to the source. This is James speaking. I listen to the actual interview. You listen to the actual interview? Well, we're going to play the actual interview for you and what you said.
This guy must have been a real joy to be around when he was a capo regime on the street. Imagine going to a sit down. You got to listen to this shit. If I was from the opposing family, I'd be like, you know what? I don't want to hear this shit. Let's just whack each other. Let's just fucking shoot it out right now. Fuck this. Who wants to sit here and listen to this shit? You're raising your voice. You're getting loud. You're fucking throwing your authority around. Fuck this. Let's fucking shoot it out, Like, what the fuck? Guys yelling and screaming and shit. That was it if I was in Cosa Nostra, which I'm not. So, take it easy. I'm just saying. Who would want to listen to that shit? Must have been real fun to hang out with at parties, too. Like, look at him. Look at the washwoman over there across the room. A silk shirt and loafers. Look at him. He's having a good time, huh? Thank you, Joey Pope. What up, Armand? Yeah. The feds are coming.
I tell you what was really said, not what gets repeated online. Well, James, you told the public what you wanted to say. You didn't even repeat. You fabricated and made up.
See, he's yelling, you see? Raising his voice. Imagine you live in that house, you walk into the bathroom, you walk by that door, you hear him in there ranting and raving like a lunatic, talking to his cell phone. The hell's going on, man? Peptide rage. Peptide rage.
Larry Mazza has claimed for years he was a made guy. And he also reached the rank of captain. Is known as a skipper inside the Colombo family. So James wants to make it clear that there's no court record, no information, no file documents that backs this up. James goes on to say, and I said it before, and I'm saying it again here because it fits the pattern we're about to walk. So I'm actually going to tell you about Larry in a little bit and give you some background. So this is what James is going to do. He's going to give us some background about Larry. So, but who is Dominic Cicale? He goes to say, joined the Bonanno crime family. He was arrested in 2005. That is correct. Began cooperating with the government. That isn't correct. You made him believe I got arrested in 2005. I cooperated with the government. No. A year later, in January of 2006, I decided to cooperate with the government. James goes on to say, in YouTube show called Mafia Roundtable, where he interviews other mob figures and cooperators about their history. He's generally seen in the space as one of the more careful voices. Someone who pushes back when a story doesn't hold up, and that reputation matters. This is what he says, and that reputation matters for what happens next.
We need this guy to start reading a Harry Potter book. That's what I want to hear him do. Thank you, Dom's 911 innuendos. Dom leaving YouTube is like CNN without Trump. That's exactly right. Yes. Yes. That's exactly how it feels. Yes. What would we do without this guy? The mob genre needs this lunatic. You understand? We could do without the peptides and the fucking wise guy, wise girl workouts, but we definitely need him. You know, we need him energetic, pumped up, angry. This is what we need. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Becky Town. Thank you, Dom's 911 innuendos. Thank you.
Dominic Cicale and this is what I'm talking about. You talk about you listen carefully. So now you are someone who's very careful with your words, and people are supposed to believe you because you listen real carefully, really, really carefully, and you're accurate when you speak.
This guy sounds like he's arguing with like a used car salesman at friggin' Major World. You told me the car was in tip-top shape and just got serviced, and it broke down as soon as I left the lot. You lied to me. You lied. You told me if I came back in 6 months, I could get a better rate. I will never buy another car from fucking Major World ever again.
Especially when you quote somebody, James. You quote somebody.
You gave me that quote. You told me to come back in 6 months and I would get a better rate.
James says, the guy who listens carefully. Dominic Cicale tells Larry, quote, anybody that really knows the life knows you made it to Skipper. You hear that, folks? James Proctor quoted me stating to Larry Mazza that I said anybody that really knows the life knows you, meaning Larry Mazza, made it to Skipper. Well, James Proctor, for the guy who really, really listens and gets it right, listen to the goddamn video.
Oh! How dare you take the Lord's name in vain in such a horrible tone like that? Who are you yelling at, sir? You better lower your tone right now. I don't like it. You understand? I don't like it at all. People are sleeping. Lower your voice. You're making a scene now, Dom. You're making a scene. Stop yelling, sir. This guy's beside himself. He's crazed. Okay? This guy's in a fucking rage. Slander someone's reputation. Yeah, well, the hypocrisy gets worse. As we go on, you'll see what I mean. But yes, Joey Pope, it's kind of ironic, isn't it? Don't you think? Dom high off of peptides at calling Proctor at 5 a.m. is hilarious. Yes, it is. Wake up! Answer me! Poor Proctor's got like his, what's that shit that you put on your eyes when you're sleeping? It's got like that band you put on your eyes. Sleeps on his back. Probably has pajamas that he calls jammies. I put my jammies on. He doesn't snore. He whistles. You know? Nice glass of warm milk with the napkin over it on the nightstand next to him. Probably reads a little book, too, before he goes to bed. Nice, wholesome man. Yeah. Grilled cheese for dinner. Yeah. Now he's playing the episode with him and Larry Mazza on American Made. Shouts to American Made. He was in here the other day. And shouts to Tom LaVecchia in the house. We got Tom in the house. What's up, Tom? But yeah, apparently Dom and Larry Mazza made a guest appearance on that show, and now he's playing it back, but it's like, it's dubbed. It's like echoing. One Larry Mazza is enough. Now you got two Larry Mazzas basically echoing. It sounds really, what it sounds like to me, listen to this. Listen to this shit. Listen. What that sounds like to me, it reminds me of like the Italian American Pride Parade at Columbus Circle in 1971, hosted by Joe Colombo, and friggin' Larry Mazza is on stage giving a speech. That's what it sounds like to me.
So I got some live folks. I'm gonna play it again.
Please don't do that, Dom. It sounds like shit. Please don't play it again, sir.
This guy right here, we see the cursor? This is Dominic Cicale. This is Larry Mazza. Let's play it again.
Why is he yelling like that? I gotta lower it because it's too loud. Yelling and screaming like a banshee. What's wrong with this guy? He's unhinged. I don't even think I've ever heard Joey Merlino ever yell. The man's never raised his voice from what I heard. I'm sure he's yelled at people before in person, in real life, you know, never on the internet. Never heard him get hot and bothered, you know. He sounded disgruntled by what you've been saying about him. Rightfully so. You know, he's kept his mouth shut for a while about it. Now he's letting you know he doesn't appreciate it. But he didn't raise his voice. You know, he just said he doesn't like what you've been saying about him. That's all. In a nice, calm manner. This guy's yelling and screaming and this. I mean, what's the matter with you, bro? And later on, he's bragging about driving a Porsche and this and that. Bro, you drive a Porsche. What are you upset about? You know? How could you be mad? What are you mad about? Thank you, Staten Island Rob. Someone tell Proctor to use Dom's background as his Foss showed a clip of Dom saying if he didn't cooperate, he'd be hanging out with Joey. He's got charisma. So what is it? You hate him or like him? I think he's just I don't know. My opinion, I think Dom is jealous of Joey Merlino. I think he's jealous that, you know, Merlino caught all those cases, beat murder charges, and he didn't have to rat, you know. He kept his, I don't know what you want to call it, his street cred or whatever the hell you want to call it, his integrity, I don't know. And Dom feels like he was forced to, you know, to get out of whatever situation he was in. He was facing life, I guess, and he wanted out. So he was forced to tell, and I guess he's beside himself about it. And then you got Joey Merlino coming on here doing the same thing that he's doing with his podcast, only, you know, he don't got that baggage like Dom has. And then Joey's calling people rats and shit. He's like, you know, he feels a type of way because Dom still considers himself to be a tough guy. Probably feels, you know, like he misses Cosa Nostra, you know. And like, you know, Joey didn't have to go through that, you know. He didn't have to do that. So Dom is like jealous in a way, you know. He's got that label on him, and he's probably pissed about it, you know. Like, oh, you call me a rat? Wow, you know what? We'll take over the whole mob. Me and Gene, we're going to take over the mob. Like, no, that's not happening. Those guys aren't going to follow you now. Why would they follow you? The second you get in trouble again, you're going to fink on them. So, at least with Joey, they know that he's not going to fink on them, So, I mean, I don't know. That's all I could see the reason why he's so obsessed with this guy and hates him so much. He wants to make a rat out of him, really. He has fantasies of Snuff and Joey ratting, You're going to snitch when you get 10 years. Like, no, I don't think he is, actually. I don't think so. If he has to do another 2 years, he'll do the 2 years. They've been doing it. They've been doing this to him every fucking few years. Every 4 years. They bring up some charges. He goes away for 2 years. He comes back, I don't think he gives a shit. He's been doing this his whole life. So, and Snuff, I can't imagine why you want to see Snuff in jail. What the hell? But thank you, Staten Island Rob. Proctor made one mistake confusing Larry for Dominic, and Dominic is acting like it's a big gotcha. You said I was a boss. I want to hear Dominic say at least 2 nice things about Joey Merlino. Can he's got a lot of hate. Can you say at least 2 nice things about the guy that you like? I mean, you said you'd hang out with the guy and this and that if circumstances were different. Southie, $5. Proctor wears feeties to bed. I got my little slippers to match my pajama set. Oh, I have to pee in the middle of the night. I drink milk from a saucer. Is supper ready? He comes home. Is supper ready, honey? Supper? Calls it supper. He's a supper kind of guy. He doesn't know the word dinner. It's supper. Thank you, South 8. Everybody, please hit the like button. How many likes do we got? How many likes do we have? Not got. How many likes do we have? Can somebody tell me? Let me see. I can't see how many likes we have. We got 256 people watching. Please hit the like button. Please. And if you're able to, if you can, I'd appreciate the support. If you could support this channel. 81 likes. Come on. We could do better than that. Can we get to 100 likes tonight? I don't think you guys liked the last show too much. We did over 100 likes, but, I don't know. It was a struggle to get there. Can we get some likes, please? Thank you, guys. Thank you all. I appreciate you. Thank you.
He said, and we'll go back, because James really listens, and he puts it out there. He's accurate when he speaks. So he wants to talk about me, that I'm making allegations that aren't true, because he's my fellow brother. He's my fellow brother in arms. So I'm going on to pump Larry up. And James quoted me saying, anybody that really knows the life knows you made it to Skipper. Well, let me get this right. This is Larry right here. This is Larry speaking. Larry's the only one speaking this whole time. Let's listen.
Anybody that really knows life, knows you, knows you real, knows you made it to Skipper. Here's a little awful than that.
Yeah, it sounds like Larry Madison giving a speech in 1971 at the Italian American Pride Parade. Yeah.
You didn't do certain things that we had to do. Okay. So I think the same thing. I thought that was some lies to me.
Now, folks, Larry's talking about me. He's talking about me. You see, I'm shaking my head.
I don't even know what the hell he's talking about. I couldn't even make out a fucking word he was saying.
He's talking about me. That I made it to Skipper. That I had to do things. So, James Proctor, we'll go back to what you said. Your face value, I listened to the actual interview, and I tell you what was really said. James Proctor, I don't know what you're on, if you're on anything. If you're not, you better go on something.
Yeah, why don't you take some of my peptides?
And if you are on something, you better get off it.
Coming from the guy who was just ranting and raving and yelling at the top of his lungs, like, I mean, Jesus. Imagine you get into a fender bender with this guy, He hits you from behind. What are you doing? Why'd you stop short? What are you doing? Where'd you get your license from? A Cracker Jack box?
Because Larry Mazza and I are totally two different looks. Larry does not look like, we don't resemble each other. We don't act like each other. So you are out of your mind. But
Hold on, let me see. Let's take a look at what Larry Mazza looks like today. I don't think he has eyebrows either, right? Larry Mazza. Do they look alike? Let me see. I don't know. Yeah, maybe James Proctor is hopped up on something. He's saying that they look alike. Let me see. I never put those two together. Let me see. The hair. They got the haircut. Let me see. They got the same type of block head. Same type of hair. Yeah, here's a recent one. Wide Awake Podcast. Here we go. What the hell, man? Looks like a serpent. Yeah, he's missing the eyebrows now. So I could see why they would say that, Basically, Larry Mazza is what Dom is going to look like in another 15 years. Once Dom hits like 75 years old, he's going to look like Larry Mazza, basically. So get used to it, pal. You guys like wearing bright colors, too. He's wearing bright pink. You wearing bright pink sweatpants that say Wise Girl on them, Yeah. Yeah. You both got the shirts with the loose collars. Living that Floridian bullshit lifestyle, I could see why Proctor said that. The hair. Yeah, I could see why he said that. Yeah. Yeah. All right, hush bet. Wow. Next the blind will see and the dead will walk. You said I look like Larry Mazza?
where's this coming from, James? Is it coming from the Johnny camp or Joey Merlino camp? That you're on them? They want to discredit me? You can't discredit me, brother. I am too real for you. I'm one of the most accurate and down-to-earth people in this genre.
Little high-speed chase with the law. The realest mother that you ever saw. I keep it real, kid. This is thug life. We're going to do it right here, right now. Thug life, baby.
I'll tell you the way it is, right, wrong, or indifferent. If I like you, dislike you, you'll get facts with me, and you'll get my opinion accurately. So, you go on to talk about the Colombo case. So when Dominic backs him up on camera without pushing back, what am I supposed to push back, James? What am I supposed to push back?
Pause. Yeah, push back nothing. What do you mean push back? Pause.
He didn't say he was a captain. He didn't say he was talking about, here's another video. He's talking about him talking to him. And Scott.
He's going.
This is horrible. All right, let me fast forward that shit. I don't want to hear Larry Mazza giving no fucking speeches. And of course, he's wearing a pink shirt, as always. What the hell's wrong with you assholes down there? Wearing pink, turquoise, neon green, fucking bright orange. Nobody owns a fucking black t-shirt, a white t-shirt. Nobody, they never heard the colors black, navy blue. I don't know. Give me some friggin' earth tones. Why is everything got to be like some friggin' LGBTQ friggin' nightclub down there? All these neon colors. What up, Bacala?
Yeah. You know, James, you go on to say, so when Dominic backs him up on camera without pushing back, the exact pattern we keep seeing in the space. What pattern, James? What pattern? That we got views? That we got people coming on watching us? That I keep it accurate? That I'll call somebody out who's claiming I did 4, 5, 6, 7 homicides and they're not even in the damn newspaper? When you yourself said you read the person's paperwork and you said, well, he was around when a body or somebody got killed, doesn't mean he was involved. And then you get the comment, if I'm correct, it was an accessory or conspiracy to a murder. Well, James, let me tell you something. I had about 16 accessories to conspiracy to murder. From Sal Vitale to the 7 Albanians to Joe Bonelli, Vinny and I were killing half the Bronx. That's just the way it was. To Patty DiFilippo and the list goes. Michael Mancuso, which would have been done the next one. So I had the same thing, James. And I do got bodies under my belt. I'm not proud of, but they're there, James.
No, it sounds like you're bragging about those bodies. I got bodies under my belt. I'm not proud, but they're there. He was going to shoot up a whole Albanian restaurant. He was going to shoot up an Albanian bakery. You believe this? And James just hopped up on something. We got 100 likes. Nice. Thank you guys for hitting that like button. Thank you so much. Now we're getting somewhere. Thank yous all of yous. Yeah. Is that what he's mad about? Confusing names? There has to be more. I don't know, man. He's texting Proctor all night, 5, 4 in the morning. What's Dom's blood pressure at? Who knows? It's through the roof. Who knows? I could use some peptides and an EG vodka right now. I don't know if you're supposed to mix those. But after listening to this shit, you're going to need some. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll look into that. Yeah. Let me fast forward a little bit. Hold on.
They're there because of the life. So what you're saying, you know what? You need to bring up the Gaudis, James. Bring them up. Bring up Victoria and her son, because we're going to come out with such a story, and we're going to expose the alleged drug dealing, the alleged gambling, the alleged beat down of a woman. We're going to talk about all the alleged facts. And the fact that John Jr. cooperated. John Jr. ratted, went in for queen of the day, sat down with prosecutors and gave information. So, and then we can even talk about Peter Gotti. He's a garbage man. Gene Gotti's washed up. So I got a ton of stuff on all of them.
How dare you talk about Gene Gotti? How dare you? Garbage. How dare you?
You want to open up that door? You want to get us on that? We'll go right on it. And I like that because the Gottis will be formidable. I love when a guy, Tommy Karate, you want to talk about me? You're formidable. You're known. You're somebody known. I will go at you. Joey Merlino is known. Reputation. I will come back at you. Red Shay, nobody knows you. But we did find something today. We did find something out today. In 1998, what you tried doing, allegedly, we're going to say allegedly. We're looking into that now. Now we got the bone. We got to get our teeth in it. Once we get our teeth in it, we're going to expose your ass too.
Oh! Somebody said earlier tonight that, I think it was Jet. I think Jet said, Gunsmoke's the reason why Proctor irons his shirts now. This is why his shirt, we got him a whole new wardrobe. Now we made Proctor dress like a gentleman. Now he makes sure he dresses up real nice. Not a wrinkle in his shirts. He got a blazer, a new hat. He's a new man. Now we're going to make him go tanning. Yeah, we're going to make you go tanning now, James.
We're going to expose your ass too. And Joey, we're coming for you. Yeah, we're coming. The show's not over. Gene's in the background.
We're coming. We're coming for you. We're coming for you. Joey. 1, 2, Dom is coming for you. 3, 4, better lock your door. 5, 6. You're gonna suck my woo. 7, 8. I stay up late and call and text James Proctor.
JR might be coming on, so we're coming. But back to James Proctor. So, cooperators vouching for each other's biggest claim, even ones that don't hold up to the basic records check. James, what are you talking about? Never one time did Larry Mazza say he was a captain in the Colombo crime family. Unless I might be. There was a thumbnail, Dom's delusional, so I might be delusional.
Gee, you think?
I'd be losing my mind.
I might be losing my mind. Yeah, I think so. Let's rewind that part. We're going to have to start clipping this shit, too. Making little sound bites out of this. I might be losing my mind. Google it.
Did Larry Mazza say he was a captain in the Colombo crime family? Unless I might be. There was a thumbnail, Dom's delusional, so I might be delusional. I might be losing my mind. Oh, boy, James, you really went from somebody who is fair. You don't even know how to articulate your words properly, James.
Can you believe that? You don't know how to properly articulate your words. From the man who gave us pilvaged and some other words I can't remember how to misspell or mispronounce. Pilvaged. Garbage. Goodbye. Who else? What else did he say? There's other shit out there. I can't remember, but maybe some of you could refresh my memory.
Really, I've lost all respect for you, and it's going more and more. And folks, I gave James the opportunity to come on tonight. I gave him the opportunity to come on and defend himself. He didn't take it. But James, before we go off of the James topic, because I gave you too much play here, but I did it for a reason. Gave you way too much play. James, for those of you who are just tuning in, James Proctor is coming out and defaming me. Defaming me, my integrity, the way I am, because I'm sitting down with another cooperator, Larry Mazza, and I'm sticking up for him. But James, let me tell you something about Larry. Larry's one of the most classiest guys in this genre. You're not even part of his pinky. You couldn't even shine. Very classy guy, very respectful. And let me tell you something, in the streets, as dangerous as they come.
You couldn't shine his pinky? That's kind of weird. Pause. That's weird. What up, Snake? Snakey. Dom is the boss of the Rat Tattoo crime family. Yes, he is. Mustache Pete says, integrity, please. You have no integrity, James. You're compromised. It must be fun in the FBI if you want to discredit some leader. You conduct Operation Throw Change at them. I don't know what the hell that means. Dom is triggered. Yeah, man. He was on one tonight. He was definitely on one. I don't know what the hell happened out there. He was not a happy camper. Dom loves him some Albanians. Yes, apparently. He was going to shoot up a whole bakery filled with Albanians. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that, Jet. Damn it. Yeah, we're going to dress Proctor up like Al Capone now. I forgot. Damn it, man. Jesus, the yelling. Yeah, I know. Dom's going to have a good sleep tonight. He's going to sleep like a rock. He had a long day. yelling and working out and yelling some more and stressing out. It's so obvious Dom's jealousy, the trait of a beat. It's always makes me wonder how these haters' wives think about them, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, we're scrolling up. Shouts to Goldie. What up, Frisco? That that live was painful to watch. Dom still doesn't know how to work YouTube. Yeah, that shit was echoing, man. Dom, the lyrical god. Coleslaw, we give it to you raw. No, we're not. I'm gonna try not to forget about that Tommy Karate tape. All right, hold on. I just want him to finish up with this practice shit. I don't want to miss something here.
As dangerous as they come. I don't care if he was made, wasn't made, if he was a captain, if he was a boss. He was a gangster. That's what I like. He was a gangster. So,
oh, you like that, huh? Doesn't sound like a changed man to me. You still like gangster shit. Bragging about how many bodies everybody's got. That's a real man, huh? Must be nice. Must be nice.
that matters. And he's humble. He's respectful. So that's the difference, James. That's the difference. That's somebody I would stick up for. But what do I have to stick up for? But James, the guy who listens, who tells you, the viewers, accurately, because he listens and he's going to bring out the truth, passes a statement in his video. Dominic Cicale tells Larry, and I'll quote, he says, and I'll quote. And here's the quote that I said. Anybody that really knows the life knows you made it to Skipper. Well, this is Larry Mazza speaking.
No, please, no.
Oh
my God. Let me fast forward. Jesus.
Again, I don't know what his issue is, but somebody's putting a battery in his back, and that battery is not even charged. It's dead. It's dead. It's a dead battery. He's spewing out garbage. And people, by him purporting that on his channel, I don't understand how people can now listen to guys like him, like the other guy. It's one thing you come out and you say something, back it up. Back it up. Back up your homicides. People, if I talk about Randy Pizzolo murder, Google it. Google it. It's not on YouTube. It's in the newspapers back in 2005, 2004. Talk about Frank Santoro. Google it. It's in the newspapers. George Keogh. Google it. Ledge, they thought, Quiet Dom's son. Nicholas Cirillo. Google it.
Google it. Google it. This is the part where I wanted to soundbite this shit too. So sometime, whenever in the future somebody says, "Hey, Gunsmoke, Google this, I'm gonna press that button. Google it.
I don't know if the Sal Vitale murder came out, the attempted murder, but you could Google it.
You could Google it. Googly eyes.
Or look up court documents. It's there. So when other guys from the street who are nobodies, talk about they killed people, where? It's not in any newspapers.
Well, untold homicides? Yes, David. He's taking it very personal. This is business, and he's taking it very personal. You know what I'm saying?
You tell me a mob hit goes down, it doesn't go in the paper? Come on. That's headline news 24/7, 365. So when you say that, a beating did go down. That was reported. You tell me a body? 4 of them? Where?
Where are they? Howard, thank you. A lot of these mafia guys are like children. I don't think these guys change. Nah, I don't think so either, man. They don't sound rehabilitated to me. Nah, man. They wish they were still in the life. Yeah, they got the thrill of the kill, you know? They wish they were still out there doing that shit. They might say they don't, but listen to the way he's talking. I got bodies under my belt. I'm not proud of it, but I'll remind you every chance I get. You're right, Howard. Thank you for the support, brother.
Tell me, please. Yeah, an accessory to murder? Like I said, I had about 16 of them. Vinny and I were killing the whole Bronx. 7, 8 Albanians in one night. We had the machine guns with the silencers.
Oh, see? He wants to kill all the Albanians in the Bronx. What the hell's going on? They were going to shoot up a whole friggin' bakery. Da Chipsha. He was going to whack a whole bunch of Albanians up there, uptown. Mac 10s with silencers, real gangster shit. Probably roll up on a scooter or some shit, too. Who knows? They would have done it old school, like Boys in the Hood. What's up now, partner? Brrr. Yeah, get down or lay down. And when you lay down, you better stay down. Maybe some employee named Ricky would have been working there. Somebody would have screamed out, Ricky! Ricky would have ran back into that fucking kitchen. He would have got blown the hell down by Dom Cicale. I got him! I got him! Is he dead? I don't know, but I think so. I don't know. I didn't do the autopsy. Coulda, woulda, but shoulda. He didn't do it. He said he was going to shoot up the restaurant. They didn't do it. How you going to brag about something you didn't do? There's a lot of shit I could have did, you know. Wouldn't go around bragging about something I didn't do. I can understand if you did it, then all right. Not something to brag about. You just killed 7, 8 Albanians in a restaurant uptown in the Bronx. I mean, don't even get me started about the Bronx, but if somebody's going to get murdered, it's most likely going to be in the Bronx. Just saying. But anyway, that being said, how are you going to brag about something you didn't do?
You tell me a mob hit goes down, it doesn't go in the paper? Come on. That's headline news 24/7, 365. So when you say that, a beating did go down. That was reported. You tell me a body? 4 of them? Where? Where are they? Tell me, please. Yeah, an accessory to murder? Like I said, I had about 16 of them. Vinny and I were killing the whole Bronx. 7, 8 Albanians in one night. We had the machine guns with the silencers. Masked and ready to go. Right in. We're going to roll in Cafe Dion. Patty DiFilippo, a captain in the Banana Crime family, had a cop car. Made a cop car. Bogey plates, everything. Copped it out. He was going. Michael Mancuso, fact. He was going. So I have a lot of conspiracies to murders. Joe Messina step in. They all go. Prosecutor. It's another one. Prosecutor was going. Well, Joe had to send the second word. Yes, he's gone. He's not here today. Folks, these are facts. These are facts. They're not like stories. Let me conjure up a story and fabricate it to get views. These are facts. Google it. Google it. And it's not from a Vlad interview. It's not from a Michael Franchese interview. It's not from any interview. It's facts from the newspapers. So, before we go into the next topic, which is this Red Shay and Mr. Merlino, I'm going to bring to the stage a guy that really doesn't like them, neither one of them. A guy will tell you the way it is and keeps it real, right, wrong, or indifferent. And people could try to put wedges between him and I. It's not going to happen. So we're both from the same family. And yes, I will sometimes overstep my bounds and tell him things. When I get upset, and he sits there, you know why? He'll listen. And he's not listening out of fear. He's not listening because he's intimidated. He listens because out of the respect. Where he might want to say something, but he won't because of the respect.
One day he will. One day he'll snap. Maybe he'll wake up in a bad mood one day, and Gene will fucking have enough of your shit.
So you know what? That shows a person growing. That shows me it's a person who knows the life. Even though we're not in the life anymore, we still conduct ourselves in the proper way.
So you still act like you're in the life.
Protocol. It's embedded. When you're living it for 40, 50 years, 30-something years, it's embedded. It's just the way it is. He was as dangerous as they came on the streets, didn't play around, and he was an associate with the Bonanno crime family. And Gene, before I bring you on, I really don't want to go too much into the stuff we have on Red Shay till it's really confirmed. And we'll come out, that's when we come out hard and heavy. But there is something already out there. Gene brought it to my attention. I just want to dig through it because we're not like a James Proctor or other people. I'll keep it at that, where we just throw things out there and run with it and go after somebody. I don't do that. And neither does Gene. So without further ado, Gene Borello to the stage. Gene, let me ask you something real quick.
Yeah.
It's amazing. And you do enhance the channel. Like you, Rubio, we're a team, we're a group. But it's amazing. I'm on by myself for 30 minutes, 1,061 people in the live. How is that possible?
I don't know. But I think when this guy bought all those views and advertisements and shit for his channel, I think it trickled down to everybody. I think it even trickled down to me. I talk about this guy, and now I got, 250 people in here watching tonight. Consistent, So who knows where they're from? So whatever he did there, buying the bots, buying the advertisements in Karachi and Bosnia and Botswana, it helped everybody, really. He did everybody a favor by doing that. It trickled on down. That's what we call trickle-down economics. So how he has over 1,000 people watching him, I'll never know. Whatever he did there, it seems to be working. It's working for him. It's working for me. It's working for Jimmy Easy. It's working for a lot of people out there, the whole fucking community. So thank you, Dom. Thank you for buying whatever advertisements you bought there from Google. And, it's been doing wonders. Danny Gray. There he is. What up, man? Thank you for the support. No message, just love and support. I appreciate you, Danny boy. Thank you. Thank you very much. Much needed and much appreciated. You know it, brother. Thank you for always looking out for me. Thank you, brother. God bless you, Danny boy.
I bought them. They're all or they're bots. Who knows?
Who knows? You did the Google advertisement, wherever the hell. And I guess YouTube says it's legit because, it's going through their program. But it's not like you just went live and didn't do nothing about it. No, you made sure you paid into some program. They pushed your shit into the algorithm. And you got the attention, All you needed was a little attention. If nobody knows that you're live, how the hell are they going to subscribe, So I guess what you did, whatever you did, you did. And it benefited everybody, I think, if I'm going to be honest. Whatever he did, bringing all those people around, definitely benefited the whole community here as a whole. Because those people are not just watching him, they're watching me, they're watching other channels, Because, this genre, this community has its up and downs. 1 minute it's up and there's a lot of people around, and in a few months they disappear, So this guy reinvigorated new blood into the genre. So, I guess that's good. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Yeah. Thanks again, Danny boy. The YouTube Illuminati mob genre created James Proctor. He's really AI. He looks like an AI. He probably is. Created by Angel. D'Augusto Badalamenti was born in 1909 in Sicily to Italian-American parents.
Yeah, no. Well, that's what everybody's saying. So I fabricate everything.
I don't know why you don't listen to me about James Brockton. I don't know why.
Oh, I'm starting to see it now. But could you believe he had to?
Yeah, see, before when Gene was going in on James, Dom was giving James like the benefit of the doubt, like, no, I like him. He's right about you. James is fair. He's a good man. I like him. We don't always agree. And Gene just just left it at that. Didn't really push the issue, Now Gene's telling him, I try to tell you about that guy. I don't know why you like that guy. And later on, you're going to hear Dom try to set Gene up to basically trash Jimmy Easy, And you're going to hear Gene basically wiggle out of it and give basically a Hollywood answer. I can't explain the answer, but it's like a very press release answer. He's definitely media trained. It's a media trained answer he gave him. Very neutral. He didn't take the bait that Dom tried to throw out there to get him to trash Jimmy Easy. So there's still something brewing there because, Dom, in Dom's head, it's either his way or the highway. So, and he knows that he's been breaking Gene's balls, as you heard him say earlier, and that Gene hasn't snapped on him yet. But it doesn't mean that Gene's not going to snap later on, You could beat a dog over and over again. One day that dog is going to bite. You know what I'm saying? Dog's going to bite. And Gene is a little bit of a Rottweiler. You know what I'm saying? He might break free from that leash with the spike collar and take a big bite out of your ass. If there's one thing that Gene is good at, it's barking on somebody. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he'll bark you down, boy. Oh, yeah. You're not going to like what he's going to say. Once he snaps. He hasn't snapped yet, which is surprising. Maybe it is out of respect for the title that Dom once held, Capo Regime, Capo Decina, whatever you want to call it. Skipper. Thank you, Staten Island Rob. Thank you for being so good to me tonight. The cruise is canceled. Check out Dom's Thailand trip. Wow, he's got a pecker. Dude looks like a lady. Yeah, dude looks like a lady. Wow, I'm having so much fun. I just had 2 mojitos. Yeah. So, yeah, it's brewing here. This is brewing. So, you just heard Gene I tried to tell you about that Proctor guy. You didn't listen to me. I'm starting to see what you were saying now. Starting to understand you. Yeah, I tried to tell you about this Proctor.
I don't know why you don't listen to me about James Brockton. I don't know why.
I'm starting to see it now. But could you believe he had to?
He has one eye looking at Alaska, one eye looking at Canada. This guy's fucking you're dealing with a handicapped kid.
Yeah, but Gene, let's not. I don't want to go into.
You're dealing with someone that doesn't even know what he's doing or saying. It's a script. It's a script. That's all it is.
It is a script, though, with Proctor. He's reading from a teleprompter. The whole thing is a script. I wish I had a fucking script. I wish. Somebody diddled me. What's up, capable boy? Smoke all the voices of the genre that guy. Oh, yeah. We got all the voices, yeah. Yeah. We try.
Could you actually believe he actually quoted what I said, and it was Larry speaking. Larry's telling me, and he said it was me, because he listens carefully. I quoted his words from his transcripts.
Oh, the dude is half retarded. I told you this already, Dom. I told you he's no good. I told you he works for the Gotti family. He refused.
I told you he works for the Gotti family. I told you. He said it was mind. I told you.
to talk about them. He wants
to talk. I don't even know why you talk about them. I don't know why. With the Gaudis. I don't know why you talk about him. I mean, the guy's like, hills have eyes.
to call John Jr. a rat. He won't do anything. Do you not understand me?
So you know why? That's why he only gets a few thousand views, and that's why we get the biggest. So,
yeah, well, look, I'm grateful for the views I get. All right, I'm no big shot. I mean, it's really a miracle that Proctor gets views at all anyway. With the few thousand views, that's good for him too. I mean, it's really a miracle. Who the hell's getting mob news from him? You know what I'm saying? Why the hell would you get mob news from a farmer? From Oshkosh land, with a New York City background. Like, why would you do that? Thank God Jeff Nadeau came back to us at least, Rather get my mob news from him than some Oshkosh bullshit, So a few thousand views for this guy who didn't even work the channel from the ground up on his own. It's not like he started his own channel. He got the channel from Lee. All right. Lee Cole built that channel up through blood, sweat, and tears, arguing with people, bringing fucking Danny Trio on there with his shenanigans, all types of shit for years, at least 2-3 years before Lee allegedly sold the channel. All right. So, it's a miracle James even gets views like that. He had to buy his way in. Oh my God, that's a lie. I built this channel with my ingenuity. Like, yeah, okay, whatever, man. Whatever, bro. Whatever.
you know what? And people will see his game. He'll start decreasing even more and more. And I still like him, but it's different liking somebody or respecting somebody. I'm losing respect for him.
Yeah, I told you about him.
Yeah.
I told you how he operates. I know all these guys. I've been around this game 7 years. Listen, they all have shows because of us. That's what people fail to realize. You know what I'm saying? Lee Cole will tell you beforehand. He goes, dude, I know I used to talk to him. He goes, dude, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have a show.
Dude, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have a show, dude. Even Gene has to say dude before, when he does his Lee impression. Dude, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have a show, dude.
Listen, they all have shows because of us. That's what people fail to realize.
No, it's true, yeah. Thank God for you guys and your shenanigans, I always say it. I give you credit. We want to hear what you're going to say next.
You know what I'm saying? Lee Cole will tell you beforehand. He goes, dude, I know I used to talk to him. He goes, dude, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have a show. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the real talk. Like, they get all their shows off of us, and now, now they just got ahead of themselves. At the end of the day, I told you, it's James Proctor. He checks in with his boss before he does anything, and that's Angel Gotti. Okay? I'm telling you, I know the whole system, and he will not. Carmine Agnelli, he won't bring it up, or this guy beat his girlfriend up and strangled her unconscious. He won't even talk about it like it don't exist. It's crazy.
Well, it's too late now. That already went out of the news cycle. And the news kept bringing it back at least 3-4 times over like 2 months, or 5 times in 2 months. They kept bringing up this Agnello kid because, one, he had the court case that he went to court for, and then I guess he got found guilty, whatever, or he pled guilty. Then he had to go for the sentencing. Then in between that, he got into the DV boy charges. Then the charges were dropped like a day or two later. Then he was still trying to haggle with the judge not to go to jail. Then the other article was that he turned himself in because the judge had enough of his bullshit, and he never gave away his kidney. So that's at least 5-6 times that this kid was in the news in the past two months. From April to friggin' July or August, from the end of April to like the beginning of August. All summer, basically, this kid was in the news. Not a peep at a James Proctor. Not a fucking peep about it. It didn't exist. Okay, and then he came up with some lame excuse. I was away. I was doing gardening, and I was growing my tomatoes. And, like whatever the hell he was doing. Bullshit. Bullshit. He didn't want to touch that story with a 12-inch pole. Pause.
I told you, Dom. This guy's no good, man. No good.
Yeah.
That's why I torture him now on the internet.
But how can a guy like this, and again, let's keep it respectful because I don't want to.
Yeah.
You don't have to use bashing words or.
What he is. You know he's
I understand that, but we don't have to really go out. What I'm saying is using certain words.
All right. I just want to get to the part where he says, like, me, Gene, Larry Mazza, J.R. Rubio, if we wanted to, we'll take over the whole goddamn Cosa Nostra, and nobody's going to do nothing about it. I want to get to that part, and then we'll move on. We'll go to the Tommy Karate shit. I'll drop the link. See what you guys are thinking out there. If you guys want to come on and talk about this nonsense. And, we're getting towards the 2-hour mark. Thank you guys for all the support tonight. Thank you for hitting the like button. Yeah. Thank you, guys.
But let me ask you, he wants to talk about us, that we stick up for everybody, and what is he doing with the Gottis?
What do you mean? He's doing it. He called Tommy Karate a former tough guy. Yeah, that was it for me. No, wait, he's the only guy that ever called him a former tough guy.
Yeah, I don't understand that comment, James. Tommy Karate is a former tough guy. Like, what? Maybe former mafioso, you know what I'm saying? Something, but former tough guy? That's just something that's in you, you know? That doesn't leave. I mean, no matter what age he's going to be, he's a tough guy, you know? If he's a tough guy, he's a tough guy. It's not like former tough guy. Maybe former bully? You want to call him a bully or something? I don't know. Something. Former tough guy? That was a weird statement. Let's just say he's a former mobster. Why you got to go with this nonsense? Like, what is that, slang to you? Tough guy? You know?
Former serial killer. He got like former tough guy, Tommy Karate. Like, who the fuck knows Tommy is a tough guy?
How can you say former? He's still a tough guy.
A former tough guy.
He's still a tough guy.
That was it.
I'm
sure. This guy's a certified clown.
A guy like him at 90 years old, he'll still kill you.
Certified clown he is, bro. I'm telling you. I listened to the whole thing. Tommy Karate didn't even know what they say about you. He says, he never spoke of anything. It was so retarded what he was saying, but it didn't make sense.
Why, about me?
Yeah, he's saying the same thing over and over again. He's a still a picture kid. The left like he sounds like Pee Wee Herman on there, bro. It's hysterical.
Yeah, I don't make fun of people as far as their voices or how they, you know.
He's annoying as fuck. You know, he just brought down. He's literally another one. He won't call John Jr. a rat. This is all, look, it's a little group. They need money. They're desperate. These guys are all feeding off these people to make John Jr. have some credibility. It's sad almost, bro. It's sad. Whatever.
Well, the word out there now, too, I'm busted, I'm broke, I have nothing, and, yeah.
Welcome to my world.
And they say it about everybody, Tom. You could be driving a fucking Bugatti.
What do I care? What do I, like, it doesn't bother me, okay?
Tom, I was driving a McLaren. They said it was rented. I have the friggin' title. I bought the car. They still say, oh, it's a fake title.
It was, no, it wasn't fake. It was one of those replica cars.
Replica cars.
You had, wait. Back in the day, they were taking the Fieros and making them the Ferraris, turning it into a Ferrari.
They listened to some clown. My engine blew out. It says in my court documents that my engine was blown out. Okay? It was gone. That's why I did what I did. And then they take it and roll it like, that's it. I had a customized H1. Okay, the big green one I used to drive around Tampa. Everyone knew me in it. The big military truck. And I had a McLaren I drove for every day. Then all of a sudden it becomes that fake titles. It's not like, bro, like you can't.
You salvage title, boy.
Win with them, Dom. You could drive around a Bugatti, okay? And you'll still be a broken down bum, loser. It's the same people saying the same thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's one thing about the internet. No matter what you got, you know, it doesn't pay to tell people what you got, what you don't have. Because on here, you know, nobody believes shit. You know, they'll say you ain't got shit. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is, man. You know? Shit.
You got to just laugh about it.
So when you see me in...
your Porsche, which I love. I love that
Porsche. I know. You always mention that car.
Because I had a Panamera Turbo 2019 in New York. I loved it, Dom.
It's actually not... To be honest, that's not my Porsche. It's my wife's.
Oh, it's still beautiful.
It's my wife. I actually, you know what I did? Bought it brand new, ordered it, built it for her for Christmas in 2022.
Right.
I bought it for her for Christmas.
These guys wouldn't understand that.
That must be nice, man. You know, you go online to the Porsche website. You're going to buy a Porsche. You get it customized, you know, with all the shit, all the trimmings, what interior color, what sound system, what paint job you want, and all this, what specs and features and all this shit. And you get it pre-ordered. That's, you know, with the googly eyes. Wow. So this is Christmas, the best time of the year. And this is Christmas. Jim Barello isn't here.
Listen, the brakes and rotors on high-end cars cost as much as these guys' cars. That's why I laugh when I'm just like, listen, everybody has their ups and downs, but they never lived the way we did. Half these guys talking shit. And I just think it's funny. Joey Merlino finally has some money in his life, finally, and he thinks he's a big shot now. Like he's this big baller. Bro, it's insane, man. These people get me so angry. God.
You okay?
Yeah, I bugs me out that they say these things. Yo, this guy's a big shot now. This guy was begging people on Wiretap for money. Begging people in the Bronx for $27 to pay his book tab. Come on, bro. Oh, my God. It's insane, man. And this
just get to the part where he says he's going to take over the whole Cosa Nostra now. Come on.
Fred Shea guy running his mouth about us.
Oh, we'll have some.
The FBI, like, you know, when they make the tree, like the family tree? Dom, I have it. I'll send it to you.
Thank you, capable boy. The unintentional comedy is from these guys is just relentless. Much love and blessings to all. Thanks for the laugh, Smoke. Thank you. Thank you for the support. I'm glad you appreciate the show, man. Thank you, brother. My man. That's what it's about, man. These guys might get mad or whatever. I'm just breaking balls, man. If you notice, I'm not getting personal with them. You know what I'm saying? It don't got to be personal. He don't got to go off yelling and ranting and raving and shit. You know? Guys got to chill out, man. Pop a peptide and have a good time.
He was listed as a victim. He was listed as a victim. You know what I'm telling you?
Wasn't he around Whitey Bulger?
He was a victim on the train. Yes, I swear to God. I'll pull it up. It shows his guys. It shows the boss.
All right, hold on. I want to just get to that fucking part. I want to get to the Tommy Karate shit.
Get all your talking out because you're going to be the next time.
This is extortion money. This is insane to me, bro. And these guys go on the internet and try to talk shit. It's crazy. It's crazy.
I heard Joey again was talking about me with the baseball bat and.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's old. That's old. But I can tell you this. Get all your talking out because you're going to be the next Tommy Karate like this. Hi, this is a call from a federal prison. Hi, this is Joey Merlino. All those lying rats. They gave me a life sentence. No, Joey, we didn't give you a life sentence. You committing those acts. Those acts of homicide, those alleged, well, we'll say alleged right now, alleged acts of homicide, alleged acts of gambling, alleged acts of extortion. Because, Joey, firsthand, I know the people. I know the guy. I know the guy. So when the time is right, Joey, when they snatch him up off the street, I will be the first to break it. How about that, Joey?
Oh, how about that? How about that? Thanks again, Handy Capable. Why is he Giraffe Man? I don't know, man. Proctor just looks better with a longer neck. I don't know. He looks more astute to me with the long neck. He's an alien, space alien, you know? Every fucking show he says for later date, folks, and we will tabletop it. No, tell us now. Yeah, exactly. It's always, later on, next episode. And it never comes.
I'll be the first to break it. And Joey,
fireworks off.
Enjoy it now. Enjoy it now. I don't want to see you go to jail because I enjoy this.
No, hold on. He's going to go.
He doesn't want to see him go to jail because he enjoys this. No, you've been saying for weeks, or at least months now, you want to see the guy go to jail. And now you want Snuff to go to jail of all people, too. Snuff's walking around eating pizza and bagels and fucking cheesesteaks, buffalo wings, hot honey chicken with spinach in it or some shit. And now you don't want to see these guys go to jail? You just said at the beginning of the show you want this guy locked up. With Snuff, too. You want Snuff ratting in some paddy wagon over scratch-off tickets and, parlay. I mean, really? Now you don't want to see the guy locked up? You got to be bipolar, man. There's something wrong there. 1 minute you hate the guy, 1 minute you love him. I don't understand. For the past year, we've been watching him come apart by the seams. Yeah. Oh, months ago, he wanted Nadeau whacked. He was trying to get the Genovese to go ahead and whack this kid. Poor Nadeau, man. You better get your boy, because I'm going to start snitching on the 7 bodies. You better tell Nadeau to knock it off. You better get your boy. He was trying to get Nadeau silenced.
Jail, and then Snuff's going to be selling Kias again. That's what he's going to go back to being a used car salesman. This guy, the I call him a Make-A-Wish Foundation kid. He literally is a Make-A-Wish kid. He just gets tagged along with Joey. He gets the guards and he goes to the corner and he goes, "That's fucking rats." Like, bro, what are you? What is your existence? Like, you're not a street guy. You're a needle guy.
But Gene, here's what's going to happen. You know how the indictments work. Every racket.
So they want Snuff to go to jail because he calls them rats. I mean, what the fuck, man? You got to get over it, bro. You guys did what you did. It is what it is, man. Just let it go, man. You knew you were going to have that label once you did that. It's just something you got to eat, bro. That's it. Whether it's from a civilian or it's from a made guy or a former made guy, you just got to eat it, bro. You can't get mad and wish fucking jail on people. Especially some guy that's walking around with blue cheese dip and buffalo wings talking about, "Oh my God, I just hit the parlay." Playing golf and shit, looking forward to football season. You want this guy locked up because he did rat of the day or whatever. You know the position he's in, all right? He's hanging out with the former mob boss of the Philadelphia mob, all right? What do you want the kid to do? Of course he's going to say, "Oh yeah, fuck the rats, fuck the rat." Of course he's going to say that, bro. Let the kid live. They want him going back to selling used cars. Leave the guy alone. He's having a good time. He was made for what he's doing, all right? He's a good salesman, showman, all right? Makes all the food look good. He's a good advertiser. He's doing what he's supposed to be doing. God put him where he's supposed to be right now. Gene and Dom are civilians too now. That Mickey Mouse clubhouse life is over. Get a job. Look, they seem to be doing pretty good, but they just got to get over it. He's talking about, 40 years in the life, it doesn't leave you. That's why Gene shows me respect. Like, you're not a capo regime anymore. You were, but if that's the reason why Gene's biting his tongue, he shouldn't do that. I mean, let him do what he wants, but if it's out of respect because you were a capo regime, I mean, come on. I don't know. I guess it holds weight. I guess it does. Yeah. It's all entertainment, but until about a year back, I would never think an Italian mafia captain would have a show talking about everything. Sometimes I'm like, holy crap. It is crazy. This whole genre is crazy, man. Even Joey selling cheesesteaks over there, that's crazy too. It's a new era, man. It's a new world. Ernie! It really is a new world. Nadeau's a civilian too. Yes, he is. They were trying to say he was an associate in the life. Ro, there she is. Good to see you, Ro. You're up late, huh? Shouts to you, Ro. Hope you're feeling better. Ranch dressing on pizza. Yuck. Yeah, if you don't have blue cheese, you got to do what you got to do. But yeah. A little blue cheese dip. Doesn't get better than that, huh? Shouts to Ro. Dom is turning into another. What the hell? Oh yeah. Casperosa. Oh, next time. Shouts to Casperosa too, man. He's coming back around doing his thing. He was at the courthouse yesterday. A-Light. Then he went to A-Light's house in the dark. Couldn't see nothing, but still, Casperosa's out there trying, doing his thing. So shouts to Casperosa out there. What's up, classy girl? Yeah. Thanks again, James Proctus Tate. Every fucking show he says, oh yeah, I already read that. Thank you, James Proctus Tate. I'm trying not to use the F word tonight. Imagine these shows got crazier and they all had baseball bats and cigars. All right, let's take it easy now. We're not shooting a Western here. All right. All rich people are cheap, Gene. Yes, I've noticed that. Yeah. Yeah. What up, Sam? Sam Mountain. Sam Shamunion. They hate, they ratted, and Joey is a daily reminder. That's basically what it is. Yeah. That's right, Sam. I'm going to call you Sam, if you don't mind. We're scrolling up. Stop with the freaking frack, all right? I don't even know what that is. The Joey Merlino obsession is with freaking frack. It's truly pathetic at this point. Stop with the freaking frack. How can Dom talk about what's wrong with the life when he ratted? He's what's wrong with the life. And well, life's little ironies, Frisco, you could say the same for Tommy. He would have struggled in Gene's era due to technology and increased law enforcement, whatever. But the way Gene behaves, he would be a liability in the 70s and 80s. Oh, he would have been a cowboy, man. He would have been a real cowboy. Dom's show is an hour or more of him bragging about himself and making his guests confirm it. Basically, yeah. Basically. And, I just review it. And on goes this thing of ours. Dude! Yeah. Dom is always indirectly insulting his guests. Today he goes, I don't need to wear an expensive shirt, wear expensive sunglasses or expensive hat. Yeah. I'm looking at Gene like, really? Like, you're not going to say nothing there, Gene dresses just like Merlino, Montclair and Gucci and Prada and Louis Vuitton and all this expensive shit.
Hearing indictment has gambling. Snuff gambles for Joey. Snuff, they have gambling, so whether they're sports book, they're not, they're gamblers, but they're going to lock them up into a gambling charge.
Snuff gambles for Joey. Motherfucker, I'm on a losing streak here. I need you to gamble for me. Okay, Joe, I'm busy right now. Joe, hurry up, goddammit. We got customers waiting. Joe, I can't do two things at once, Joe. Let an octopus come down here, get somebody to man the grill. You understand?
Snuff is going to get locked up. He's going to be looking at minimum 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
This guy is going to spit. There's no way he's going to do 10 years in prison.
He's not doing 1 year. The Make-A-Wish Foundation kid. Come on, man. He got
and Joey, what do you want to say then?
His one wish before he would die was to hang out with Joey and he could sit as his mascot and go, he's back. Like, who is this guy?
I hope I hope my moderators are handling the scumbags too. We got scumbags looking for attention out there. They're being ignored. They don't matter. They're looking for attention. So please just remove them quietly and politely. Thank you.
This clown, bro.
So, and Gene, I'll leave it at this because I want to leave a little cliffhanger here because until we have the facts. Joey, everybody you stay with, tell me. We have from Turtle Man You brought him in. He made chaos in this whole thing.
Oh yeah, Turtle Man. Shouts to the Turtle Man out there. I'm sure he's listening. Maybe we'll bring him back this week, or maybe tomorrow we'll bring him on. I think he said on Fridays he'd like to come on every Friday, so we'll bring him on tomorrow. I'll reach out to him. We'll bring Turtle Man on here, see what he has to say.
You're the one that brought Turtle Man on board. You're the one who gave him in. Matter of fact, I even have the story that Turtle Man's the one that got snuffed. So that's another thing. Joey, you had Filippo Gigi Rivito palling around with him. Convicted. The guy is convicted. Convicted of a little girl. Okay? You have now Red Shea, another one. Another one. It might be coming out, right, Red? 1998? You know that date? I know, but I want to really get it. Because we'll do a massive story on it.
It's valid.
Let's look into it. We'll validate. So allegedly 1998, Red, you know what happened. We'll leave it at that, Gene, please. What else, Joey? Who else you have? It's like everybody around you. What is it? Because they give you money, Joey? They become your friends or your pals? Come on, Joe. Joe, where's your integrity? You have no integrity. You have no couth. You have no ethic.
Couth. He's uncouth and no ethic. You got no ethic? You're uncouth? No, he said you got no couth. You got no couth. Somebody said that once. He said, you ain't got no couth. I said I had couth yesterday. I'll have couth today. And I'll have couth tomorrow.
You can't even speak properly.
Now that's rich. Coming from this guy, that's rich. I'm sorry, man. Sometimes I agree with what you say about Proctor and shit, but you're wrong on this one, man. You should not be talking about how other people pronounce words or talk. You're not exactly hooked on phonics day. You know what I'm saying?
Every other word out of your mouth's an F-bomb. You know what? You should go for etiquette classes.
Yeah, he should take etiquette classes. Yeah, that's funny, man. Imagine Merlino sitting there in etiquette classes. Yeah, Dom Cicale recommended me to this joint.
You definitely are a buffoon, in my opinion. You're definitely a buffoon.
The pot calling the kettle black.
You act, the way you conduct yourself. And you know why your downfall is coming, Joey? And this is what I was told from your inner circle, from the guy who's going to put you away for a long time, Joey, without a doubt. Without a doubt. I was told you don't look out for anybody. All you do is take. And then your famous words, when they ask us, I don't know you, who are you?
Hey, Regine, you got $7. I gotta get these pack of Newports.
When you run them through the ringer, then you don't know anybody. You don't know anybody. So, Joey, your days are definitely numbered. And you know what, Joe? This is the first time in my adult life I don't have to look over my shoulder. I don't do anything wrong. Don't have to. I'm not a drug addict. I don't gamble.
Stop.
I'm home every night, and Gene could attest to that. Gene calls me at nighttime. Where am I half the time? I'm in the bed.
Home.
Yeah. So, you know what, Joe? Keep on saying what you want. And I heard something else. I didn't make fun of you dancing. I commend you. You want to dance. But you made fun of my vodka product. You made fun when I was going like this. I must be on pills and drugs. But it's okay for you to dance, Joe. It's okay for you to do things out there with your tanning cream that you turn golden brown when you put it on or whatever happened. So, you know what, Joe? You're just and you talk about haters. You're the biggest hater out there. You're the biggest hater and jealous, envious. And you know what?
Video just came out.
How could you say that? I haven't really heard the guy hate on anybody who hasn't talked shit about him, really. I mean, he did start off with that shit with Rat of the Day, whatever that bullshit was. But other than that, for the past couple of years, I mean, it's all about hanging out at the boardwalk, sitting at some friggin' table, breaking balls, and watching people eat cheesesteaks and buffalo wings and shit, and smoking cigarettes. Well, I mean, what hating has he been doing? Maybe in his personal life, I don't know. But as far as what I see on the YouTube shorts and shit, seems like they're having a good time hanging out at the friggin' cheesesteak factory and tending to their business. I don't see them really hating on anybody. They're playing golf. Maybe the guy went to like some shindig somewhere. I don't know. Some country club shit. Who knows? They're living the life. Front row Joe. They go to the Philly games. Must be nice. I'd like to go see a stadium game.
Oh, did you see his new dance video?
No.
Should you see it?
All right, let me fast forward because I just want to get to this part and then we can get the hell out of here with that shit.
How many times are you going to say it? How many times? Tell me. Keep on saying it because that's all you can say. That's all. Unless you get like other people and start fabricating. I'm a liar. What do I lie about? I'm lying about you getting locked up. It's going to happen. Without a doubt, it's going to happen. And I will name the person. Once he's in safety, once he's in the custody, that he's away, I will announce it. And Joey, you will be shitting in your pants because this was the guy you were like this with. Like this. You're going. That I could say. Anyway.
Let me ask you a question, though, but like...
So one of Merlino's friends is going to betray him to the feds, and the feds are telling Dom this, and Dom is coming on the internet telling us this, subliminally, basically spelling it out for us. That's crazy, bro. Dom's going to go too far with Gene one day, and Gene's going to lose it. Gene is already thinking ahead, and so is Dom. So it's calculated the way they think ahead, just like in the street. Yeah, I see that, Fidel. Yeah, I can see the angle there. Yeah. Gene's practicing tolerance here. Very tolerant. But he is going to snap one day.
I'm not trying to bring this up, but his wife did go to the grand jury. That's a rat. I'm just confused.
Yeah, no, that's a rat move. That's a rat.
She's on the grand jury.
Right.
So I don't get it. Like, he's such a big crime boss. Why, he's living one every day. I mean, I don't get it. Your wife.
I don't know. He talks about, his uncle. Listen, number one, his wife is not his blood. Your blood uncle ratted. You told your relatives to throw him in the garbage when trash day was coming. What to do with the body? Put him in the garbage. Why not your wife?
I mean, it's complicated, but the uncle was a made guy, and he became an informant. The wife, I don't think she took an oath. I mean, she shouldn't be doing that, but it's not like she's in the mob technically. She might be married to a mobster, a former mobster, but she's not in the mob. So there's a difference there, and there's a difference. Plus, she's a woman too. I don't know. No excuse really, but still, there's some leeway there where you can't compare the two. Bad comparison. Bad comparison. Yeah. If even when he introduces his guests, he puts them down before bringing them in. Yeah, I notice he's been doing that lately. A former thug, low-life criminal animal, a former piece of shit and garbage, robbed old ladies' houses and beat up women. I present to you my dear friend. Like, what? Like, why are you always doing that? Just bring him on the fucking stage, bro. We all know who it is, bro. Former thug and animal and hijacker and it's like, well, relax, bro. Just bring the guy on. We know it's Gene. All right. What the hell, bro? Former thug, low-life animal, piece of garbage.
He talks about, his uncle. Number one, his wife is not his blood.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I pressed the wrong
bring this
button.
up, but his wife did go to the grand jury.
And the difference is, my wife is not on social media. She's not involved in this. I don't bring her in this. She used to read the comments from a distance, never on the camera. She didn't sleep with my friends. She didn't sleep with a football player and get pregnant and have an abortion while I was away. So there's a big difference. She doesn't act like we're walking around with Chanel, Prada handbags, yet there's no money in the bag to pay for the bill. So, that's the difference between you and I, Joey. That's the difference. I don't have to wear designer things. This shirt is from, I think, the Gap or something. It's a T-shirt. I dress like this all day. I don't have to wear.
Gap is expensive, actually. So don't act like that's not expensive. That's an expensive shirt. It might look like cheap shit, but Gap is not cheap. If you said Old Navy, all right, that's like the cheap version of Gap. But, Proctor is a lot like Joe Biden. Yes, that's right. Yeah, I agree. Let me see. Corn Pop was a bad dude, and he liked to shoot at things that changed. Real mob stories. Badalamenti. Gustavo Badalamenti was born in Sicily to his Sicilian-American parents in 1909. You Luciano boy. All right, we're scrolling up. And now we're scrolling down. Shouts to Butterfly Kisses, man. Yeah. You Kmart boy. Philly looked nice when you were a kid. Well, it's not nice anymore. Just like everything else in this country. I really hope Joey Merlino does not go to jail. He might have done wrong in his life, but hopefully he has really changed and got forgiveness. Well, we'll see what happens. I don't know. I don't know what the guy did. Dom seems to think that this guy's guilty of something. Dom and Gene will be still trying to case Joey and snuff up all through next year. Yeah. I hope none of these guys go to jail, What are we going to do without them? Gene goes to jail. It's not going to be as fun anymore on the Dom Cicale show, Merlino goes to jail. It's not going to be as fun over there with just Snuff, Snuff could hold it down, but it ain't going to be the same, really. We need these guys on this internet, What are we going to talk about? Nobody's going to get views doing shows on James Proctor, I'll tell you that much. And if it's just Dom and Joe Barone hanging out, that could only go so long, What are they going to do? Pick on the do again? I mean, we already done that, Well, we need, we need new shit going on. We need this type of shit. We need these lunatics around. They're going to mess up everything, man. They're going to mess it all up. Oh, and then he said next week, Dom's bringing on Hootie all next week. That's going to be fun. Yeah, he's all types of fun over there, that Hootie. Yeah. So, yeah. That's something to look forward to next week. And maybe Hootie will go for round 2. He'll go back to the feast. Supposedly he goes every year. And supposedly Merlino's going to be there again. So maybe he'll just, he didn't learn his lesson the first time. Maybe he goes back. Maybe actually this time he gets a cheesesteak. Maybe they don't recognize him this time, Maybe he goes incognito this time. He should leave his cell phone and his earbuds at home. Because last time he was out fucking $1,500 in electronic equipment. He lost his phone. He lost his earbuds. Basically $2,000 worth of friggin' equipment and electronics gone. You know? But Gene looked out for him, bought him a new cell phone, bought him a new pair of earbuds, you know? He looked out for his boy. It's your boy. So yeah. But this time, he should leave the cell phone and the earbuds at home. If he's gonna go crash out again. He basically ran headfirst into that friggin' cheesesteak stand, and they rolled his ass up like a batch of pizza dough and rolled his ass into the gutter. And he's lucky that's all that happened. They could have stabbed his ass. They could have done a whole bunch of shit to the guy. He got lucky. He got real lucky. That's all it was. And they were waiting all day for that shit, man. They was waiting like hawks. They had the whole shit sewn up for at least a 2-block radius all around. They was walking up and down, patrolling, was waiting for this fucking guy to show up. Waiting. Posted up like a mailbox. Waiting.
$1,000 shirts, $5,000 glasses, $1,500 hats. I don't have to wear it.
Can he wear it in MDC Brooklyn?
Oh, without a doubt.
Yeah, he's basically talking about Gene's wardrobe right there. That's not nice. So Gene likes to wear nice shit, So Merlino likes to wear nice shit. Look, if that's your taste, that's what you like. You could afford it. Why not? You only live once. Let him wear the Louis. Let him wear the Gucci. You don't have to wear it. Sometimes it's kind of gaudy wearing that shit, but some people are gaudy kind of guys. You want to be gaudy? Be gaudy.
He'll have Club Fed wear on. Club Fed. Joey, when you're in there, you could sign it. The skinny, Joey Merlino.
Skinny show.
Yeah.
Slowly back in Kia selling cars.
I mean, he wants to talk about everybody. But Joey, hopefully you and I will definitely meet up because I do like smoking cigars and I do frequent Boca a lot. And my boys asked me, who live down there, Joey, who you ran into a lot. Come on, Dom, we got to go out. So I'm going to take them up one night. We are going to go out while I'm down there. And we'll see. And Barney, you too.
Barney, you too. You were invited too. See, this guy's looking for trouble, you see? This guy got a second chance at life. Get out of jail free card, They gave him his freedom. He's living in paradise down there with palm trees and sunshine. And he's worried about running into Merlino. He wants to hang out with Merlino. He's looking for trouble, He's doing anything he can to get this guy into trouble. What do you think's going to happen if these two run into each other? They might just curse each other out, but, you never know. It ain't going to be Joey lifting up a finger to do something to this guy, Might be one of Joey's guys, maybe. And then what? Either way, Joey's going to get in trouble for it. And that's exactly what Dom wants. Meanwhile, Dom went down there looking for the issue, But it doesn't mean that you have the right to touch a hair on his head, which they're going to do. Because, there's a lot of bad blood there for the past year or two. It's been ratcheting up, amped up, It's been building. So this guy's, looking to run into Joey Merlino at Boca, It's basically a retirement community. They're going to scare all the old folks down there, all the rich old folks. They got to deal with this bullshit, A bunch of friggin' New Yorkers and Philadelphians causing terror down there in fucking Boca. Can't even retire in peace with your wealth and success, Glaucoma and diabetes. Now you got these assholes in the parking lot. Come here, yo. What did you call me? Motherfucker, get him, motherfucker, hit him. Get him. And then, you're going to have stuff down there in the parking lot. Yeah, get him, kick him in the fucking face. Yeah. It's going to be a whole fucking scene down there. A whole scene. And for what? What is Dom trying to prove? Why would you want to run into Joey Merlino? He doesn't want to hang out with you, bro. He doesn't want to see you. You're looking for a confrontation. You're looking for some type of tension. You're supposed to be out of the life. That life's supposed to be behind you. Why would you want to meet with this guy for a problem? It's going to be a problem. He's not hanging out with Boys to Men over there, right? He's not hanging out with NSYNC. All right. I mean, Jesus Christ. He's gonna press the issue. He's gonna make them go to jail, whether they want to or not. He comes into some cigar bar talking about, "Hey, Joey, look who it is." And then he said something slick to these guys. These guys, they might not have self-control. The same thing they did to Hootie, allegedly, might happen to Dom too. And Dom's a big guy. He's working out every day, preparing himself for this shit. He thinks he's Jean-Claude Van Damme over here. Probably doing karate kicks on a friggin' punching bag. That big ball thing, he's probably doing calisthenics, whatever the hell they call it, on the big ball thing, the big rubber ball. Cracking his spine and his friggin' extremities. Doing stretches and shit. Pilates. Who the hell knows what he's doing? Hopped up on peptides and creatine. Gatorade and muscle milk. Who the hell knows what this guy's drinking? And now he wants to run into Joey in Boca Raton, some friggin' cigar bar. Can't leave the guy alone. Mind his business, Shit. Even I'm iffy about going to that damn feast now, What if Joey sees me like, "Hey, motherfucker, get out of here. Get out of here, motherfucker. You had that Dan Herman on your show, motherfucker." I'm like, "Oh, come on, man," And I didn't even do nothing. Now imagine if he sees you, what he's going to say to you. Because I didn't even do shit. Now imagine what he's going to say to you or do to you. So, I would cool it with that shit if I was you. Just word to the wise. I'm a nobody. I know I wasn't in the life. I'm an asshole. I'm a square. Whatever you want to say, man. All right. I'm just doing this. I'm on here just, trying to entertain the people. All right. It's a bullshit radio show, podcast, whatever. But, take some friendly advice. I'd leave the guy alone. Stay the fuck away from him and his crew. All right, there's no need for you guys to be hanging out with each other, right? You guys obviously don't like each other. There's no need for you to be going down there. And if you do that, and you do over there, you go down there and you press the issue and find out where he's located and try to, muscle in on his whatever the fuck he's doing down there, smoking cigars, watching the friggin' football game. If you go down there and he causes a scene and there's like a big brawl that breaks out, you should go to jail. Not him, not anybody in his crew. All right, they were minding their business. You went down there and instigated and pressed the issue. You know what I'm saying? You was down there pushing that line. He didn't go looking for you. You went looking for him. So if the shit does go down, I'm sorry. I know you wish jail on him and you think it's going to get him locked up because he's going to make a move. No, you should go to jail if you do that. Leave the guy alone. That's all.
You too. I would definitely say hello to you. So I would definitely say hello. Hey, Bonnie, what's up? How you doing? How you doing? How you been, Bonnie? Because everybody wants to be a tough guy on the internet.
It might sound good. It might make you feel good. But it ain't going to end up good. You're going to jail.
Oh, forget it.
Everybody wants to be a tough guy. So, you know the difference with me? I told somebody this. Gene, I told somebody about a year ago. I'm on text message. I told the person, go F yourself. They got me mad. They came and gave me a finger back on the text message. So I waited. When I ran into them, and this is stupid on my part because I'm conforming, but I'm still human. I make mistakes. When I saw them, I told them, F you, you're a effing punk. Now, because I didn't do it because I'm on the internet or I'm on a text message where in person you won't do it. But you know what? I just said the same thing I said to you in a text message. Put your finger up. Give me the middle finger.
I'll break that finger. Give me the finger. Let me pull your finger. You farted.
That's what I got. I said, give me your middle finger. Put your middle finger up. No. Why not? I'm not stupid. But you're stupid on a text message. And that was my point. I just humiliated the guy, and that was it. Should I have done it? No. But I just slip up once in a while like that, stupid little things, but it happens because people want to be tough guys all the time. I don't know why. And then when you confront them with a face-to-face, they start shaking. But,
oh, my God. Some guys talk crap to me. Some guys talk crap to me in my DMs. When I answer them, they go, oh, shit, Gene, I know you were going to answer me. I was just playing around.
You gotta laugh. Johnny, thank you for the contribution. Welcome to Law Show, How to Cross.
All right, hold on. I just want to find that part, man. When he had the delusion to say, you know.
Bro, dude, get over the bullshit. Yeah, we'll get over it. Yeah. We'll get over it. Thank you, though. Johnny again, Gene.
All right, hold on.
When he came on from the beginning, he came on.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Let me just. Let me just fast forward this shit. So I want to finish this already.
Frankie Copa, Frankie Lino, Big James Taglione, and more 302s. People talking about what Tommy Karate is, what he did, and then I'll give you factual. They're coming together. You understand your daughter involved. So I seen something about that.
I'm skimming here. I'm sorry.
It's his own, as Elvis Presley would say, great players. We're going into his compound 28 times in the first 5 minutes.
He's talking shit about Jimmy Easy again.
Most cringe shit out there.
Oh, hold on. Let me see.
28 times in the first 5 minutes. Oh, well. Most cringe shit ever between the three of them.
I want to get to that part too, actually, when Dom tried to set up Gene, like, yeah, talk shit about Jimmy Easy. Come on.
I'm a 7th degree black belt. Yeah.
Dom's a 7th degree black belt? Oh, shit. Listen, man, I'm sorry about everything I said there, Dom. I didn't know you were a 7th degree black belt. God damn it. I had no idea, man. I'm sorry.
Little bats.
Hold on.
Nah, you weren't loyal, and that's the fact. You're right. No, I was loyal. I was loyal. Vinny wasn't loyal to me. Vinny told about a murder, speaking about it, and Michael, the washwoman, took everything out there, dismantled my whole crew. So you know what? Loyalty is a two-way street, brother.
These are Philly guys. Listen, go send your donation.
No, I'm okay. You can send another donation, shooter.
Look, you don't appreciate the freaking donation. Send it here, you know? If you're not going to appreciate it.
I'm definitely not tough, that's for sure. I became actually, my wife will even attest to it.
All right, hold on.
So, and who's going to fight 59 years old? I'm too old for that shit anyway. McMass, thank you for the contribution. Did Calandra ever come on the show? Orange phone, Gene? Really?
Okay.
Yeah, you got an Nah, I want to get your thoughts on them. Absolutely. Absolutely. Quiet. I answer this one. I don't want you to go off because I want to answer it the right way. Took an oath and is on podcasts with a sexual predator.
Oh, my God.
More than one occasions into Joey Merlino's main place, their establishment. And then recently, Jimmy's show is short-lived. They have no substance. And Hootie. And I had a long conversation with Hootie today. Matter of fact, folks, Hootie's going to be with me all next week. Hootie's going to be with me. That's the way we roll here. Pick up a phone call. Even Hootie said, Dom, one thing I can say, we went at it, but I got a lot of respect for you. I even said it on the street. You were somebody who had a reputation, didn't play. Yeah, we didn't see eye to eye on certain things. But at the end of the day, I knew what you would do, what you were capable of. That was your reputation. And you know what? You can respect people like that. They tell it the way it is. And he is hilarious, though. He really is.
He's hysterical.
Oh, he's a funny guy. He's definitely a funny guy. But
so, yeah, somebody said that earlier, that he's going to butter up Hootie now to take Gene's place. And when Gene goes to jail, he's got the replacement. He's got Hootie to take his spot. They're going to make Hootie a big, bright, shining star now. Going to shove a cheesesteak up somebody's wing. That's right. Yeah. Turtle Man is delusional. Probably thinks that's a cool Mafia nickname now. He gets to go around calling himself that. The Turtle Man. What's up, Terrence Smith? Good to see you tonight, brother. Imagine Dom was your capo. Yeah, what a nightmare. Can you imagine? Jesus. You wouldn't even get any rest. All the aggravation. What a nightmare. He'll be begging the rat after, he's your captain.
Be together next week. We might even do a live in Miami with Gene.
Cool.
So the three of us.
All right.
So anyway, folks, we're in an hour and 2 minutes. We'll start wrapping up. How's Rubio doing?
Good. He actually wanted to come on today.
I sent him the link.
He was coming on.
I must have missed that part then. I must have skipped it.
Thank you again for coming on. Much love and respect to everybody. And we keep it real. James Proctor, you need to get your shit together because what you said is disgusting. You want to try to discredit me. You want to try to target my integrity, say I stick up for other cooperators. You want to put words in my mouth that weren't my words. It was actually Larry Mazza talking about me being a cat.
God damn it.
Merlino, I will send you, I guarantee you, when the cuffs go on, I'll send you commissary. I'll send you $100 for your commissary, without a doubt. It'll be from Big Dom Mafia Roundtable. That's, mark my words, I will send you your $100 commissary. So, without further ado.
God damn it. All right. So I must have skipped that part. Yeah, I must have skipped it.
Merlino's main place.
Not a big deal, but. It was just a weird comment for him to say, like, yeah, we're going to team up with Larry Mazza and Borello and Hootie and J.R. Rubio. We'll take over the whole Cosa Nostra. It'll be easy. And everybody will fall into line. Like, what? Who's going to follow you? Nobody in their life's going to follow you. Why would they trust you? Delusional, man. That's all. That's, I wanted to get to that part. But whatever. I'm sorry, guys. I couldn't find it. I must have skipped over it. I think I need this shit. You think I need this shit? Anyway. All right. Well. Yeah. It's been almost a 3-hour show. I'm going to drop a link. See who wants to come on and talk to me. They'll be here for a while, I guess. We'll get into the Tommy Karate shit. If nobody comes on, I'll see what Tommy Karate had to say. Because I really don't pay attention to that guy. So apparently he's over there ruffling feathers. So hold on, guys. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Are you going to talk to Gene? I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey, what up, Sons of Italy? What's up, brother? Thank you, Sons. I appreciate you. Yeah. All right. Did I drop the link? Yes, I did. No Stavey? Stavey Bo, is he in here tonight? I don't know. I don't see him. Let me see. Who else we got in here? What's up, JP? You try to target my integrity? The nickname Peter Pan had me crying. Oh, I forgot the guy's name. They called him Peter Pan, yeah. They look like employees of the Rainbow Riders. What are you talking about? I don't even know who you're talking about. What's up, Common Sense? Search the fucking transcript on the show to what part you want to play. All right. Snitching Seagal over here. Anybody seen Bobby Lupo? Dom is like Dead Man from New Jack City. Basically, yeah. I could see that. What up, Nightmare? When you know someone knows MMA on that level, you need to even it out with a night. Oh yeah, well yeah. You could do all that kung fu shit you want, you know. It's 2026. This ain't 1975 no more. Dom is gonna risk it all just to say hi to Joey Merlino. Yeah, he's gonna crash out. Uneasy Stevie, the mob is weak today. It's all a joke with these guys, the informants, the guys in the streets. They're all a joke today. And the guys like Dom, Gene, and them. I'm about done listening to this. It's over. I'm scrolling up. Scrolling up. Dom would get arrested, but his plan is to cooperate against Joey for starting it. He started it. Smoke, Dom is going to message you at 4 a.m., so be awake. Make sure you're there to answer me at sunrise. Smoke said muscle milk. He's on a lot of growth hormones, Smoke. He's probably hopped up on some muscle milk, too. You never know. Smoke where LA fitted over the years. All right. Yeah, I'll look tough. Shouts of Nightmare. He's washing dishes. Gene's hat collection's worth more than Smoke's mongoose. Yeah, that's great. Isn't that nice? Must be nice. Hold on, this thing just skipped. Friggin' StreamYard, bro. I really hate this shit, man. I just lost my spot here. All right. Dan Tundis. I'm going to the feast in Vegas. First time. Must be nice. Muscle milk in the gym and everyone's happy. Yes, sir. Yeah. That's a good point, Armand. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, they know what I look like, though. Shit. Dom isn't going nowhere near Joey. Well, he said it. He's thinking about it. Joey rolls deep. He won't even get close to him. Well, that's what I'm saying. You know, it's going to cause a problem, but still, it's going to be Joey's fault at the end of the day. Oh, surprise. What's up, Buick boy? What's up, man?
I just tuned in about half an hour ago. Hello to everyone out there, but I didn't want to start talking because I've got to keep an eye on my belongings. So I've been listening. I'm heading to another island. Can you see? You got any vision?
Yeah, we see it. Looks beautiful out there. Were you on a boat?
Yeah, I'm in one of those, rickety boat ferries. Hang on. Let me see if I can. So it's a bit crowded.
Oh Jesus! Look at this.
It's like a sardine
ferry.
can over here.
Yeah.
Yeah. How are you, son? All right.
Yeah.
And we're about to leave. About to depart.
Hi.
Hey.
Hello.
There's a lovely
York,
lady.
yeah.
New York.
Oh, from New York.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yes.
Americanos. All of them. God bless you. They're always so good-natured.
That's beautiful.
The locals,
Yeah.
happy-go-lucky type of people.
Yeah.
So I've been listening to you doing your Dom Cicale stuff. Oh, you're hilarious, aren't you? That's the gift that keeps on giving in your eyes, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. You know, I look forward to it.
Yeah, it is. I mean, you can ride that for a month. You'll milk it for a month, and so
I'll milk it forever it's worth.
Should you do? Yeah.
Until people get tired of it, you know? Yeah.
No, because he's always doing the show, so you've got plenty to rub off fresh everything he says. So there's always
but after a while, people
gonna...
get bored with that shit, you know? How many times am I going to...
So you'll go on to the next one. You'll go on to the other stuff. Yeah. Like, what's his name? The new fella on the block, as far as in the genre. What's his name? Jimmy Easy. You can do that. I'm starting to like him. He's grown on me, and I like him. He looks like a gentleman. So, I like this. I bumped into his house tour. I think that was about a week ago. He's an all right fella. Is he coming on again? Or?
He was in the chat earlier. I mean, he could always come on when he wants, you know?
Yeah, throw a link out there. And that, he's grown on me, and I like him. I can't find any fault, on him. And not that I've got any right to think. I don't know much on American mob stuff, so that's why I don't put my opinions in there. You know me, I'm more an international opinions, history, politics type of genre. Something that I usually. You and me, we butt heads, don't we, a few times, which is good. As long as we leave as friends at the end of the show, we're all good. Like I always say to common sense, I mean, as long as we live friendly, that's the main thing.
And we learn shit from each other too. I always learn something from you. You learn something from me.
Exactly. All right, I'll let you kick me off. I hope someone else comes on because I do like one of your specialties is fair enough. You got your first hour or 2 hours. You do, especially if you're rubbing on some fresh news with the other players. But one of your hidden is when you throw a link and you get a few guests on. I like that because I like interaction. That's why you'll never see me watching nothing personal to the other guy. What's his name? FDS, because I don't see any guests. I don't see any rubbing off on here or a few opinions. There's no Matts on there. There's no Frankie. That's what I like about your show. Otherwise, that's why I don't like seeing shows where it's just the host only, Of course, there's a couple of hours of that in its correct place. I'm not trying to say, what other people should do. They got the balls to have a show, So I always respect people on all sides. They got the balls to have a show. It's not easy. It's a lot of hard work. So you deserve your little pennies. Don't forget, I got a nice $100 US note in about 3 weeks when I get home for you.
Thank you, brother. Much needed and much appreciated.
I did say I was going to throw an extra 50 if you could have shown Jimmy Easy my 57 Buick and the big balls Buick, man. If you ever do that, I'll look out for it. It'll be 150. It'll be 150, but I'll wait for you.
What do you want me to do? You want me to show him your Buick?
I mean, some of these people, they show what they've got or they talk about what they got. I've got something to be proud of. I mean, I've got, as far as the car, I'm not saying my house, average Joe house, even though it's worth 1.2 million. But having said that, as Dwayno knows, a 1.2 million house in Australia is just middle, average. It's not special because we're talking there's houses that are 10 million and 5 million and 20 million, 30 million. They're the high rollers. I'm just a humble type of guy. But anyway, the car, I'm very proud of that car, especially the paint job I put on it. You know, I put my stamp on it. So when you've done a bit of homework on that, oh yeah, I remember last year you said it took me 5 months. No, it was just under 3 months from go to work. But
It felt like a long time.
A bit. Yeah, it did. I was on those days. I was hanging around with Angel Show, but she never saw the finished product because we had a little falling out, so to speak, didn't we?
Yeah, you did.
All of a sudden I got ambushed on her show. It was like I was getting attacked by three, and then what surprised me was Angel was kicking me while I was on the ground. You know, and I thought, I'll never show up there again. You know, nothing personal with her. She's a good family woman, good grandma, good mother. I just cannot forget the knife in the back in a friendly way, not metaphorically.
She probably thought you were AI or something. She probably didn't even think you were a real person.
Who was it? Enrico. I fucking fell off my chair when he said, "Gunsmoke, I've been listening to you, watching you for 2 months." Like a tape. You know, and in a way, I sort of like agreed with him. I thought, there's not many nutcases like me, mate. I'd have to be AI. You came up with a genius fucking AI.
You might as well be
scumbag like me, you know. So, anyway, all right. You kicked me off. Like I said, I like to keep them short and sweet. Listen, Carmela. You can come and join us here. There's always room in the middle between me and my wife.
Oh, Jesus.
I'll hop in the breaker. She's a good sport. I'm allowed to say that. Okay. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.
All right, brother.
Yeah, I'm signing off. Kick me off because they're telling me to go to my seats. Thank you, boss.
Right.
Thank you.
All right, later, bro. All right. Well, there he goes, folks. Tony Buick. Definitely not AI either. He's a real man. He's an Australian man from a land down under. And he's on vacation, as you could see, in the land of Asia. Yeah, having a good time, trying to stay out of trouble. But, I don't know, man. Stay away from the blood pudding, whatever the hell that means. I seriously thought it was AI. Respect Buick. That's funny, man. Shouts to Enrico. Yeah, you had Buick laughing at that one. Yeah, I don't know. He wants Jimmy Easy to see his ride. Let me see. Do I still have the pictures up here? Yeah, I still got the pictures. Jimmy Easy's probably sleeping now, but yeah, this is Buick's ride. Next time we get Jimmy Easy on here, I'll show him Buick's car. But yeah, this is a fully restored, I guess, new paint job at least. 57 Buick. Got a new paint job. I think before was, instead of the blue, it was like, I don't know, yellow or some shit. Now I got it blue. I don't know. Maybe I got it confused. I don't know. Or maybe he added the black and it was always blue and he put the black on there. I think he put the black on there. It was something else before that. It might have been yellow or some shit before that. I don't know. But yeah, that's his ride. And it's very unique, especially in Australia, driving around in this thing, you know? So he's definitely turning heads out there. Real gangster shit. Yeah, so shouts to Buick, man. All right, I'm all over the place in this chat, man. Damn it. Everybody has heels and heroes in this genre. One of the reasons it's great. I guess so. Shouts to all the Koreans, man. Carlos says, Jimmy Greasy isn't for everyone, especially for me. All right. We're scrolling up. We're scrolling up. And now we're scrolling down. Yeah, I guess Dom doesn't want to say his name. He doesn't want to get him views. That's what it is. The feast in Vegas sucks balls. What's up, Mike DeBella? I'm sure it does, man. Not too many Italians out there. You should have seen the 18th Avenue feast. I saw it on Instagram. You couldn't even find one Italian in the whole friggin' crowd. They didn't even have any Italian stands. It was all Mexican and Asian food. They had one Italian guy screaming in the crowd, like, "Where's the Italian people? Where's my Italian people?" They were making tacos and burritos and all types of shit. Not one friggin' Zeppeli, not one meatball, no sausage, nothing. You got chicharron, that's what they were selling. 18th Avenue Feast, it's over with. The whole crowd, not one Italian was there. From what I could see on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, yeah, Carlos, yeah. You know, I've been, yeah. I feel you, dog. We got colorful t-shirts. Reading Rainbow. Stavey Bow ran far from YouTube. He's back on MySpace. I don't know. Gene going to jail will hurt the genre. For me, the guys that bring the most laughs are Gene, Joe Barone, and Smoke. Hell, even Sammy gets some good jokes occasionally. It's amazing Sammy's still on here doing his thing, huh? Yeah. Where? All right, let's check out what the hell's his name? Tommy Karate. Oh, no wonder he's pissed off. They got his face in the thumbnail. Tommy Karate Patera speaks from prison, volume 21. Who is Dominic Cicale? The truth behind... How the fuck would you even know who the hell he is? The guy's been locked up since like 1992, 93. How would you even know who Dom is? I don't know. Let's see what he has to say. It's not that long. Good.
Tommy Patera. He's here to set the record straight with the book, The Butcher, and the upcoming film, Tommy Karate. Go ahead, start talking.
Yeah, these guys are coming out of the woodwork. They're accusing me of being a rat. They're accusing me to have a high-pitched voice. Well, this is Dominic Cicale. Now, this guy, I know nothing about. He wants to say I'm one of them. I went to trial in the Death County case. Now, this Cicale, the government turned Cicale.
Sounds like Donald Duck.
This guy's Cicale. You don't even know me. Call me a rat. What a disgrace, Cicale. Smash.
One of their bitches. He's one of their rat, stupid, canary punks. Now, Cicale testified against his best friend, Vinny Bastiano, in a Death County case. And Cicale was a star witness. And Cicale put Vinny Bastiano away for life.
Where's he getting all this information from if you don't know who the hell he is? How do you know all this shit? You're not getting this shit from Angel Gotti, are you? What up, gay uncle? Joe Barone has been working his shift at the Springfield nuclear power plant. The Simpsons. Search the transcript with Dom. I thought Vegas had a lot of Italians. I don't know, man. Between 70th and 73rd, there's Italians hanging out. Italians, real Italians. Yeah. Next year, go to Our Lady of Mount Carmel in Williamsburg. We'll see about that. You got to go to the feast on Arthur Avenue. I don't like all Albanian food. I don't know. I'll think about it. There's no more Italians in the Bronx. Yeah. Carmine Castellano, what's up, brother? Shouts to Castellano. It honestly blows my mind people on here actually like and believe a clown like Jimmy Easy. Damn. He's not everybody's cup of tea, man. He's got to show some paperwork, though. Whatever the hell they're asking for, he's got to prove it. If you got homicides, you got to let them know, man. You can't just be hiding it. You said you got homicides, you got to prove it to them. That's all, Put this shit to bed, Thank you, Dwayne. Yeah. Send Smoke a photo of Jean's McLaren. Yeah, come on, Dwayne. I know you got a photo. Yes, those 3 little black windows in the back, they are rare. Let me see. I forgot what they call them. I forgot what they call those little windows, but yeah. He did something to the color. I don't know. It was a different color before. Yeah. Rust in peace. Yeah, the crocodile hunter. Yeah. All right, we're scrolling up. We're scrolling up. It kicked me off, number 1. Kick me off. Well, this time he meant it now. Yeah, for sure, man. Shouts to Buick. Tony Buick, the mob genre international man of mystery. Yes, he is. I'm from Korea, man. Dom was just upset that Proctor didn't jump to his call to hit his link. I think he feels like Proctor should answer to him. He's definitely got to answer. He's got to answer. JP thinks that Dom's going to slip up. He's on the edge. The anxiety must be off the charts in the mob, yeah. Especially when you got capos like Dom running around. You'd be filled with anxiety. I called you 3 times yesterday. Where were you? Where were you? Yeah. All right, anyway.
Now, Cicale testified not once, but 3 times in trials against Vinny Basciano in a death penalty case. Now, when the government wanted Sammy the Bull Granado to testify against me in a death penalty case, Sammy told them, no, you want John Gotti? I'll give you John Gotti. I'm not testifying against Tommy. Now, Cicale, you want to say that I'm like you? I was facing the death penalty. I took it to trial. I took it all the way. I didn't cooperate. I didn't turn rat. I didn't become a stool pigeon, a singing canary, singing for the government choir, putting my best friend away for life. When you were facing the death penalty case, and you became a government foreman, you testified against your friends in open court. Don't say you're like me, and don't say I'm one of yous. I know nothing about you. You're from the Bronx. I'm from Gravesend, Brooklyn. You know nothing about me. I bet your father can't even walk into a neighborhood social club with his head up. I bet your father cannot walk into a neighborhood bar without somebody whispering. His son's that rat, Dominic Cicale. He testified against some of high-ranking mob figures. I would never do that to my father. Bring disgrace and shame on my father's dishonored the Patera name. When my father walked into a neighborhood social club, they would all say, Joe, how's your son doing? They still have him in the hole? By the way, Philly Carlo, Philly Wheels was never in any of those neighborhood social clubs. I bet your father disowns you. I bet your father wants nothing to do with you. And I bet your father's going around saying I have no son.
Sounds pretty busy in the background of that jail right there. A lot of activity going on, social activity going on in that prison, man. It sounds real busy in there.
You think about that. The shame that you brought on your father. You dishonored the Cicale name. You just don't care. All you do is care about yourself. Like I said, I know nothing about you. I know nothing about your family. Prove me wrong. Have your father on one of your YouTube channels. Let's see how proud he is of what you did. You'll probably rat your own father in order not to do any very serious time. I bet your mother can't even walk into a neighborhood pizzeria with her head up. When my sister walks into the neighborhood pizzeria on Avenue U, they all ask her, all the time, how's your brother doing? You made your bed, now you're supposed to sleep in it.
Pizzeria, that's old school. That's how you're supposed to pronounce it, not pizzeria. It's pizzeria.
Not dishonor or disgrace your family. You're going around saying I violated the code of secrecy. No, you violated the code of secrecy in return for the government taking the death penalty off the table. And in return for a lighter sentence. 10 years for 2 murders. You violated the code of secrecy when you wrote your memoirs, the Cicale Files. I would never write a book. Only rats write books.
You'll do a podcast, though. You'll do a YouTube channel, though.
Scared of dying? You claim you're a tough guy. You claim you're a killer. You have 3 bodies under your belt. When the government threatens you with...
That's not enough? 3 bodies? I mean, fuck. What does it take to be a killer? I mean, how many does it take to be a killer? 1, okay, whatever. Maybe you made a mistake. 2, definitely. 3, I think you're in there, man. You're in there. I mean, is there anything to fucking dispute that at that point? I mean, what more do you want? Jesus Christ. Well, this guy's a serial killer, so I guess to him that's small potatoes. But what more do you want? You're gonna sneeze at 3 bodies? 3's not enough, Tommy? I don't know.
Death penalty, you become their bitch. So, anyway, how bad could dying be? I never heard of anybody coming back and complaining about it.
How bad could dying be? I mean, it's pretty bad. I'm sure it's not, it's a natural thing, but sometimes you die unnaturally, especially the way you were killing people. I'm sure it's not fun to have your head chopped off or get shot and stuff like that. I'm sure it's not fun at all. How bad could dying be? I mean, do you want to find out? Yeah, they don't come back and complain because, there's no coming back. That's kind of a weird statement. I don't know. How bad could it be? No, it's pretty bad if it's not quick. If you're torturing and shit and, or you got to suffer, or you see it coming, or it's about to happen, I'm sure it's not fun. So, I don't know.
And what's this BS? You apologize to the families of the men that you killed. That is not a day when you do not pray for the souls of your victim. You just said that because you're in a courtroom. If anybody truly believes Cicale, sorry for his actions, I have a bridge and booklet for sale. And what about the guy you killed in Florida over that drug dispute when you served 11 years in prison? When did you stop praying for his soul? Was it after his murder? The only reason you did 11 years is because you couldn't rat nobody out. You was always a rat, punk, stool pigeon canary. It just took the government to threaten you with the death penalty to bring it out. You never were a stand-up guy. I stand by what I said. You don't know how you're going to react when the government threatens you with the death penalty. When the government threatened me with the death penalty, I told my attorneys to tell the assistant U.S. attorneys to go screw themselves. The only other man the government could not break when threatened with the death penalty was the man you betrayed, your good friend, Vinny Battiano. All the others they broke. Joe Messina, when faced with the death penalty, Sal Cali, Frankie Lino, they all broke. The government broke them. Like I said, how bad could that? Why are they? Why do people so scared of dying? Like I said, there's no difference in getting a bullet in your head or electric chair, lethal injection. You guys all took an oath, and then you violated that oath. I stand by what I said.
Oh, he does sound like Joe Pesci. Yeah, for sure. You said I'm bringing heat on you? You better get your own fucking army, pal.
This call is from a federal prison. The admission span has dropped considerably. Since Cicale was made, what, in the 90s? He would have never had been made before 1988.
Yeah, this quality sucks, man. This no wonder it's not on my radar. Listening to this bullshit. But whatever. I mean, I guess it's newsworthy this week.
You're unqualified. You're inexperienced. You're affiliated with the Bananas from 1999 to 2005. Not only do they straighten you out, they make you and they promote you to a captain after 6 years. After 6 years, that's like the old days. Guys would have to wait 10, 15 years before they were made. Had the same thing with Carmine Sessa. It took him 5 years to rise to the top, and then he became a government informant.
What up, Taylor? Member for 33 months, my man. Good to see you tonight, Taylor. I'm from Korea, man. Yeah. See, he knows, man. He knows what's up from Korea, man. I like the way you spelled that, too, man. That's how it's spelled.
It took you 6 years to become a government informant. And what qualified you? Because you can pull a trigger? That's no reason. You're not a tough guy. The tough guy is the guy who can't be turned by the government, who keeps his mouth shut, who don't rat out his friends. He's a stand-up guy, and
he's a stand-up guy. He's a stand-up guy. Thank you, Taylor, for keeping the membership 33 months long, my man. Shouts to you, Taylor.
Stand-up guys do their time like a man. I'm the tough guy. Jimmy Bastiano's the tough guy. Hey, didn't Salvi Kelly give you that little speech that there'd never been a made man in our family who was a rat? That two of our guys from the 1950s went to the electric chair. You took an oath, and you violated that oath. You're supposed to live by the rules, and if necessary, will die by them. You're supposed to put the interest of the family before your own interest. Loyal to the family. You're not true to the code. Now, in the commission trial, which was in 1985 to 1986, after a blue trial, all those guys, they knew they were going to die in jail. They weren't looking to cooperate for a reduced sentence. They took the oath, and they believed in that oath. Not like you. Say, I'm like you. Don't ever say I'm like you. I got morals. I have respect, discipline, loyalty, honor. I believe in those values, beliefs, and principles. You abide by the rules only when it suits you. You change the rules when the circumstance don't play in your favor. And you want to blame somebody else for putting you in a situation. So why should I do all this time? That's your mindset. Somebody else put me in this set. Because of them. Because they put me in this situation, now you say, well, that's the reason I became a government informant. This way I could do no time or very little time. Because of the RICO cases, and the families are getting fired, they opened the books. All these unqualified people like you are put into positions that they are not qualified to be in the beginning. They should have closed the books. If all these good men who believe in the values, beliefs, principles were not hit with life sentences and serious time, somebody like you would have never been straightened out. You've never been made. And those guys, they got nobody but themselves to blame for putting people like you in these positions.
That's what I keep hearing about him, yeah. If Messino was still around and whatever, it would have never got made. I don't know. They didn't have enough guys around, I guess. They needed, they were desperate for recruits. good stock, as they say, you know. And it was tough. It was slim pickings. That's what I heard, anyway. That's what I heard.
That's what ruined this thing. All the wrong, and also all the wrong guys in that family got killed. Carmine Galante, Sonny Red and Delgado, Billy Lucky Jacone, Big Trini Fichera. It was a mistake killing those guys. They would have made the family strong. Those guys believed in this thing, and they would have died for this thing.
Yeah, definitely Galante. He wasn't fucking around. Yeah. He wasn't going to have no canaries around him. Nah. Galante, they heard his name and they shook. He wasn't fucking around. But, you know, there's a lot of shit that shouldn't have happened in the life. They fucked up. They messed up big time. They did a lot of shit they shouldn't have done. A lot of guys got whacked that shouldn't have got whacked either, you know. What are you going to do? Yeah, with gas pipe torturing that Heidel guy, yeah. And you got this guy talking about, yeah, dying's easy. Yeah. Dying's not that bad. Yeah. All right, sure. Nobody wants to find out, I'll tell you that much. Galante could have took over. Well, didn't he? I mean the whole mob? I don't know about that, but he was getting too big for his bridges there, for sure. Should the Bananos have just accepted Galante's greed and not have whacked him? Well, I thought it was the other families that had enough because he wasn't sharing with the drug profits. He was getting greedy. Oh, that's what I heard. And look, he had to be spanked, I guess, because he wasn't playing by the rules. You know, they wanted their cut. He wasn't trying to cut him in. Allegedly, I don't know. What do I know? I'm just saying. But he did run a tight ship. And he was old school, you know? And he did come out of jail and take over their family. Takes a certain ability and cunning, you know? What do you get, 30 years to life or some shit? Came home, took over the family. Was making billions and millions, hundreds of millions of dollars, slanging that shit. I don't know. It wasn't going to end good either way, but maybe they should have left him where he was, you know? That would have altered history a little bit. He definitely would have went down with the commission case, probably. But look, there was too much inner turmoil, I guess. Too much beef and animosity, jealousy. Plus, you scared the shit out of a whole lot of people, too. And when you got people scared of you, you know, that's not good. Because now, you know, they're not going to deal with you. They'll just get rid of you. You know, why would they want to deal with you if you're too dangerous and treacherous to deal with, you know? Especially when you're not listening to them and they're trying to reason with you and trying to make a deal. Like, hey, look, you know, you're making a lot of money out there. We got to wet our beak a little bit too, you know? If you're not sharing, you know, these guys feel a type of way. If they can't muscle you, they're going to kill you. I don't know. Maybe the guy could have operated differently, but things happen the way they happen, I guess. But when you take guys out like that, you do change history, you know? Like, for example, I don't know if you guys are into hip hop, whatever, but take Nipsey Hussle, for example. Nipsey Hussle, you know, he had a whole parking lot over there that he was running. He owned the parking lot. Business was popping. Everybody was happy. The whole neighborhood. He was doing turkey drives and school drives and, you know, putting money back into the neighborhood and bringing celebrities around. And, you know, the neighborhood was popping. Some jagoff some lowlife who ain't worth this shit, walked up to him one day in broad daylight and popped his ass and whacked him. Broad daylight. Took him out. 33 years old. After that, the whole parking lot was out of business. Everybody was hurting. Nobody got a job no more. No celebrities no more. For blocks and blocks, too. Businesses out of business. Everything out of business. Boarded up. Ain't been the same since. They didn't even recover since. Parking lot is still locked up. They redid it, but there's no commerce there. The whole neighborhood sucks. Ain't no more good vibes. Everything's boarded up. Donut shops, restaurants. No more music videos. No more people hanging out, having a good time. Now it's all doom and gloom. Gray skies. Streets are dead. You take out one guy and, you kill the whole neighborhood. Alters history, So who knows, Maybe if Galante would have been boss for a little bit longer, you would have never had a Messino as boss. And maybe Messino never flipped on a whole bunch of guys and on his own family. And that would have never happened because you altered history, I don't know. Maybe if Princess Diana didn't die in a freaking car accident, Prince Harry wouldn't have grown up to be a piece of shit. Insolent swine who disgraced his own heritage and family, whatever, Whatever, man. But things happen the way they happen. That's history. That's life. Whatever, man. And maybe if Carmine would have lived, a lot of other guys would have lived, You whack one guy, you take over, and now you want to whack other guys, Galante would have never ratted. No, he never. I don't think he would have. No, he was an old school kind of guy. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Thank you. Autonomy. Atomy? Yeah, atomy. That's what it was. Thank you. That's the word I was thinking about. Yeah, he's telling James Proctor, like, you don't know how to speak. You don't know how to talk. Like, what? You just, you just said anatomy. Atomy, whatever. You trying to say anatomy. I don't know. Whatever, man. Now you're going to mess with my speech impediment. Yeah. But that Tommy Karate show, that shit sucks, man. You guys are listening to that shit out there? I mean, I guess it's cool, you listen to jail phone calls and shit, but the quality really sucks, man. I mean, what are you going to do? He's calling from jail, I guess. What are you going to do? But Galante was a real tough guy. That's what they say. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If Galante wasn't greedy, he could have been like Don Carlo, but he was way tougher than Don Carlo. Don Carlo was tough. He was smart. He was tough in his own way. What's up, Wayne? Thank you. He said, good show, Smoke. Thank you. I tried, man. I tried. I really did try. Thank you, Wayne. It's understood in that lifestyle, you go to jail or your candle gets turned out. Yeah, look, if you're not on board with that, don't sign up, I guess, Some people don't got a choice, though, I guess. But maybe you always have a choice. Who knows? Messino should have never made Vitali. He was a correction officer. Let him get a pass for being family. Yeah, that was weird. That's why the rules are the rules, They should. You don't make law enforcement. Didn't they make Ron Previty too? That's what I heard. Didn't Ron Previty get his button somehow? I couldn't believe it. A friggin' former Philly cop got a fucking button. I mean, what do you got rules for, if you're going to do some shit like that? Matthew says, you know what's crazy? There are people out there that are so goofy, they actually buy Dominic's Wise Guy workout supplements. Probably makes them think they are part of something. Yeah, no, that's what they're doing. Yeah. They'll actually not show up in my chat because they're afraid to offend him, you know? They want to ride with him. I'm an asshole, you know? I'm just breaking balls, too. I'm not even being serious with the guy, you know? There's no need to be choosing sides. You could show up here and say hello. Not a big fucking deal, but they don't want to go against the team over there, you know? Like, it's a fucking thing, you know? I don't want to see the guy locked up. I don't hate the man. He's the one who wants everybody locked up. That's true. Yeah, he's, you know, well, yeah. Yeah. Son of a bitch. I think I need this shit. Oh! James Proctor's teeth being so good to me, man. Look at Chris Cornell and Chester Bennington. They were going to make a tell-all documentary about the shady part of Hollywood, and look what happened to them 2 months apart. I call bullshit. Something happened there. Whatever happened there. Thank you, James Proctor's teeth. Yeah, I don't know with this Hollywood shit. Sometimes it's more than a coincidence, you know? Too many coincidences over the decades. And now that we've gotten a taste of what the shady part of Hollywood, you know, with all the weird shit going on, sometimes fact is stranger than fiction, you know? You think it's some Hollywood bullshit. No, it's actually real. Look at that Bohemian Grove bullshit. They said that was fake until Alex Jones went down there and videotaped it. All the rich and powerful meeting up in the woods in the middle of the night with torches and cloaks, raising the torches in the air and praising some friggin' wooden owl statue, an owl god, on some weird Wicca shit. Wicca weird shit. Sorcery. All right? You're going to tell me there's no Illuminati out there or something. I don't know. There's a lot of weird shit going on in Hollywood. I mean, there's a lot of talented people out there that should be famous. They got the looks, they got the talent, but they never make it. And then you got scumbag lowlifes who aren't even attractive, who don't even really have any talent, and they're put through the machine. They get the ghostwriters. They get the Hollywood studios to back them. They're in every movie. They're all on the records, dancing, singing. Come to death row. They get the spotlight. They get the millions, you know. And then a decade later, they're all like drained of life. Look at Justin Bieber walking around like a zombie, dressed like a schlep, walking around staring at the floor like he's depressed, walking up to the press like, why are you following me? What do you mean, why are they following you? You're a fucking celebrity. It's the paparazzi, asshole. Get a grip. Of course they're going to follow you around and take your picture. That's how they make a living. Get over it. Stop walking up to them, trying to confront them. Like, why are you doing this? Like, well, what's wrong with you, pal? Your wife's a billionaire. All right. She's hot. She's a Baldwin. You basically married into royalty over there. All right. You're worth 200 million at least with your stupid music. All right. You got to be rich your whole life, basically. And you're sitting here crying, you know, like depressed, like somebody did something to you. You know, like, well, what happened to you? You claim nothing happened to you at those Diddy parties. We know something had to happen because all of a sudden you're depressed and this and that. The hell do you have to be depressed about, bro? You've been famous since you were like 14. You lived every kid's dream out there to be a big pop star and have every hot girl fawning over you. And you're friggin' walking around like a schlep. Bags under your eyes. So, you know, you don't even have an ounce of fat on your body. I drink a milkshake. My tits jiggle for friggin' 3 weeks. One milkshake. I ate a small French fry. My ass is jiggling for fucking 6 months. This kid's walking around with 6-pack abs and then an ounce of fat on him, all tattooed up, got a hair on his head, and he's walking around depressed. What the fuck? That'd be a sick joke. Something happened. The dark side of Hollywood, that's what happened. The guy's seen some shit. That money, money's supposed to buy you happiness, and it does, But he's been through so much weird, sick shit that he's seen. Don't even get me started with that Brittany Murphy shit. I don't know what the hell happened to her. And a lot of other people over the decades. Marilyn Monroe, all types of shit. This new one now, Hayden, whatever the hell her name was, Heidi, Hayden, Pater, whatever the fuck. Some little elf girl, looks like an elf. She's like 5'0", walking around like an elf. Weird, stupid hair. I don't know. Poor girl ends up, deceased. 36 years old. She was complaining about Hollywood too. So, I don't know. Thanks again, James Proctor's Teeth. What's up, Eric? What up, Minnie? We got Minnie in the house. Brittany Murphy was taken out. Looks like it. I don't know. Allegedly. It's not being insensitive. Something happened to the guy, but, maybe he should get over some things. I guess money can't buy you all the happiness. But yeah, let me get out of here now before I piss some of you people off with my opinions. My opinions aren't for everybody. People get upset. I don't want to sound insensitive. We love you, Justin Bieber, all right? We love you. I'm sorry. We love Bernie Mac. We love everybody. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, it's been almost 4 hours. Nobody grabbed the link. Dropped the link for who? Oh, Eric wants the link? All right. Hold on. Something must have happened in the mob genre. Yeah, Diddy did something, boy. Later, Enrico. Thank you, Enrico. Great as always. Thank you. I try, man. I try. We still got almost 250 people here, 2 o'clock in the morning on a Thursday night. Hold on, here's Eric. What's up, man?
Welcome to death. Welcome to death row. Hang on, let me turn this off.
You didn't say it like should.
Yeah.
Should have said it better.
Yeah, I know. What's up, man? What's going on?
Chilling, God. Got me up at the God hour.
Did you see? Now, once again, I was right. I made a comment the other day that drug traffickers are above mobsters on every level, and it was proven today. The reason why it was proven today was because have you ever heard of the Flores twins? From Chicago, the drug traffickers, and they got busted and they snitched or whatever.
Maybe a long time ago.
Borello always brags about them. I was locked up with one of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So anyway, the Flores twins, long story short, they get paid about $500,000 a year, right? By the feds to break down how drug trafficking works and everything. You know what I'm talking about? You know how like the feds will pay them people to break down crimes, ex-criminals and all?
Yeah.
So they do that, and they get $500,000 a year. Okay? So that's what the drug traffickers get. Tommy Karate's on there fucking telling the feds everything for a couple of cash apps. I think the feds are fucking winning. Yo, that dude fucking told on that guy. Basically, that guy, Vic Arena. You know who I'm talking about? That old man?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, Tommy Karate's dumbass. Now, look, I'm not saying the guy's snitching on purpose, but there's a reason in prison, like if you got a crew and shit like that, you don't want them working around the police all the time and shit like that, is because people get Stockholm syndrome and get too comfortable and they start just blurting out anything, you know, and which is human nature. I think that's what happened to him. Today he goes on there, or it was yesterday or something. He's telling a fucking story, and he says about the old man Vic Arena. He's like, yeah, Vic Arena was going to commission meetings and all the kind of stuff. I'm like, dude, does this guy even realize that old man's trying to get out on compassionate release right now and a clemency? I mean, what is that? I mean, come the fuck on.
Vic Arena?
Yeah.
He's senile, isn't he?
I understand, but what I'm saying is this, Gunsmoke. He's trying to get out of prison. And Tommy Karate's on there talking about the commission meetings the guy was running.
Trying to fuck it up for him.
I mean, he don't realize that, but that will fuck it up for him if he had a shot anyway. You can't do that, man. That guy's lost his mind. Oh, he gave Sammy the bull props today.
Yeah, that's crazy. And he's talking about he's not a canary and this and that.
But now you got to realize something. People are going to say it's an air conspiracy, so I already know, until it comes true, and then somebody else takes credit. But look, you know how they do this dumbass shit about why doesn't Joey talk about John A. Light and all that kind of stuff, right? You know how they do that?
Yeah.
Well, I got one better for you. First off, the reason why he don't talk about John A. Light is fucking same reason they don't talk about Frank, same reason they don't talk about Howie. It's because they don't talk about him. So anyway, when they sit there and they say shit like that, damn, what was I about to say? I got right off topic. Oh yeah, Tommy Karate, if you notice, won't say nothing totally bad about Sammy, and he will throw in compliments that aren't outright. People can't say, "Oh, look, he's complimenting him," but they're kind of like compliments, like he did today. He's like, even Sammy refused to testify against me. He said, "Fuck it, I just want John Gotti," which is a lie. He testified on more people, but he's kind of giving Sammy the bull props. If you notice that,
I did notice that. Yeah.
Okay. Here comes an air conspiracy that will come true. Another one of my conspiracies. Are Sammy and Angel in a bidding war?
A bidding war for what?
Come on, Smoke.
What, are you building up to it?
No. The chat will tell you. Think about it. Are they in a bidding war for Tommy Karate? You don't think there's no way that, listen, he's getting them cash apps from the one side and then turn around. Sammy's Sammy's a fucking street guy. You know what I'm saying? Sammy knows what Tommy wants. You don't think Sammy sent a little bit of dough and greased his palms?
Well, somebody's definitely in his ear.
Yeah, think about what I'm saying, bro. And he's in prison. He's already, you know what I mean? Believe me, Sammy's not stupid. Now, I'm not saying that's definite, but it just seems like that to me, bro. It seems like that to me because it's too easy. Why wouldn't you go against the biggest fucking rat out there, right? Yeah. And if you notice another thing, all the snitches that Tommy Karate has actually went at, except for that Jimmy Calanger. I don't even know if he is or not, that Jimmy Calanger guy or whatever. I don't even know him. But all the snitches that Tommy Karate has went at, yeah, they've been enemies of Angel's, but they've also been enemies of Sammy's.
Yeah.
John A. Liar, all the rest of every one of them. They've all been enemies of Sammy's. And he honestly did not attack Sammy. And he talked about Sammy. You know what I'm saying? He actually talked about Sammy. It's not like Merlino don't talk about A-Light, He don't say, yeah, well, me and A-Light used to be friends and all. No. He's actually talking about Sammy, but he won't say nothing bad. And then he gave him props. That's fucking nuts, right?
No, yeah. Then he says he's not a rat, too. He's like, he acts like what he's doing isn't bad or whatever.
Yeah, well, he don't listen. He's not. Look, he's not intentionally snitching, man. But like I said, like when you're in the joint, you don't want people around you getting jobs with the police and shit. Like most of these mob guys, just not to break everybody's heart, a lot of them have jobs working for the lieutenants and in counselors' offices, and, like, you know, around that type of shit too. Once they lose their mind, you know what I mean? But the reason why you don't do that is because human nature is, if you're around somebody 8 hours a day for 10 years, you're going to get comfortable around them and slip up. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's to say, it's Stockholm syndrome. That's what he's going through. It actually is. I mean, it's nuts if you ask me. Fucking nutty. What else is going on now?
You know, just breaking Dom's balls.
Oh, that's sensitive, motherfucker.
Yeah, sensitive, yeah. It's one way to put it.
Yeah, that fucking guy. Jesus Christ. What an idiot. He's the biggest fucking idiot. Listen, he's the biggest idiot walking around, man. Jimmy Easy's kicking his ass. Put it that way. Just put it that way. That fucking guy. Dude, the guy's trying to, he's sitting there with all this bullshit, lying. I know when the indictment's coming and all this kind of shit. Yeah, I'm sure the feds would tell you, Dominic, so you could just tip somebody off a year in advance. You know, so, you know.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm taking bets in 12 months. They'll be out of here. Bye-bye. Goodbye. You know, like.
Shit that he does, man. Shit that he does. He's just sick. That guy's got such a bad infatuation. Did you see that little short or Instagram post he did? You're gone, Joey. You're going to jail. You're going to jail, Joey. Ha ha. Then he goes, but I don't want you to go to jail. Like, what?
Yeah. He's like bipolar or something. Yeah, I played that earlier.
Yeah. The guy's fucking nuts.
He's up at 7 a.m, sitting in his car, like, yo, Joey, every day. Joey.
Brian G, fuck that Mafia round. I'll flip that shit over on them squeal team sticks. I'll go over there. How many of them is left? Jimmy Easy's done shelved a few of them.
Well, you got a lot of people to deal with over there. You got Barone, you got Borello, you got Rubio, you got some. Now you got Larry Mazza, you got Hootie coming back next week. You got a lot of people to deal with, man. I don't think you could do it on your own.
Yeah, they're getting kind of Squeal Team 6 is revamping, ain't they?
Hell yeah! And did you hear him? I couldn't find it, but he said he was going to take him and the whole crew could go take over the Cosa Nostra in New York, and everybody would fall into line, and it would be easy. It's like, are you kidding me? Like, who's going to follow you? You guys all ran it. Who's going to follow you?
He's fucked up in the head, bro. He's fucked up in the head. He really believes that shit. He believes like they're in the mob or something.
Yeah.
The only one of them that could tell a good story and really keep anything going would be Hootie.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, he's tried that before. Nobody really cared to listen.
Nah, I mean, when he goes on like Dominic's show and talks.
Oh, yeah.
He's actually like not his own. You know, when he goes into whether he's lying or not, he does. You know, he's the more entertaining one of them.
Yeah, well, he's animated and he's a character. He looks like a character. You know.
Yeah, he does. I'm not friends with Hooter or nothing. I don't like Hooter, but he does tell, like, you know, you can laugh at his shit and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But the rest of them, they're just fucking, you know. At Joe Barone, he's fucking, was he like 90? You know?
No, what? He don't look that old.
No, he don't look that old, but he fucking acts that old. You know?
Well, yeah, you know, he says, oh, I got to go to bed. It's like 9 p.m. He's got his warm milk. Yeah. He's got the blanket over the friggin' couch. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. That guy lost it. Dominic lost it. He's off his rocker.
Yeah, I don't know. He's going over the edge. He was yelling until he's raising his voice. Like, he's yelling like he's really angry about Proctor. And he texting Proctor at 4 or 5 a.m. You don't text a man like Proctor at 4 or 5 a.m. And the guy's sleeping. Like, what the hell?
Dom's in between sets at the gym texting Proctor.
Yeah. And he's mad that the guy's not answering him. He got ghosted.
It's not a real wise guy workout there, you know. He's supposed to be pumping iron, not on his fucking cell phone at the gym. You know?
I don't know when he gets rest. He's got to get rest sometime. You can't just be working out all the time. Eventually, that takes a toll on your body, you know.
Yeah, that guy's fucking. He needs to worry about his brain. His fucking shit's fried, dude. That is fucking fried. I can't believe that. I mean, It's like unbelievable. Look, I made a point the other day. I was playing this shit on my show, right? He just said the other day on that Larry Mazza show or whatever. He says, and he said this before. Everybody's heard this. If I didn't, he says, if I didn't cooperate, I would be fucking great friends with Joey. I would like Joey too, right?
Yeah.
So I stop it and I say, okay, so Joey's a great guy if you didn't cooperate, but since you cooperated, Joey's a scumbag. You know,
That
make
means
that make sense.
that means he loves and respects him. Actually, he wants Joey's, like, I don't know, like approval as a tough guy, or like, what do you call it? Vouching as a, like, I don't know. He wanted
stand-up
admiration
guy or whatever.
Yeah, you know, but he's not going to get that. There's no way.
Yeah.
And he's mad at Joey over that.
He's crazy. What's up, Red?
What up, Red?
Hey, Gunsmoke, Eric, what's going on? I was going to say the same thing, dude. We're literally watching that guy crash out in real time. Like, he's not built for YouTube. Like, he just can't handle it.
No, I agree.
And I find it funny. Somebody mentioned earlier that, you know, I don't like using the word ratted because I wasn't in that life. So for me to use that word feels weird. So I'll just say he cooperated and Gene did and Joey didn't. So I sense there's like some jealousy there, you know, that he didn't do that and they did. And it just seems like they're angry about it and taking it out on him.
They're worse. Let me explain something. Okay, people say that about people who ratted and stuff like that, right? Let me explain something, man. You can't never go back and change history, right? So it's like kind of stupid. Like, in other words, that's like my show. I'm not going to do shows on a bunch of guys who told 20 years ago and talk about how they're rats and all that kind of shit. You know what I mean? Because it's kind of like pointless. You're not going to change history. It's not like they can go unrat. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm going to tell you what Dominic and Gene, and really Dominic is bad, but Gene is also. They're worse than a rat. They're fucking tattletales, bro.
You tattletale boy.
Yeah, they're tattletales.
Oh, yeah.
They're looking for anything to just put out there so anybody gets arrested. Like they're continuously. They didn't just tell and, you know, have their own story or whatever. That's all whatever. They didn't just do that. No, they're still doing it, and they're making up shit on people.
Weren't they trying to put a body on A-Light?
Yes.
Like who does that? You know, even if it was true, like why are you doing that shit?
Right. What do you think? What do you think? It would just be one-sided? You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
That's A-Light's key to get out. No, that's A-Light's key to fucking, yeah. So now instead of A-Light just doing his gambling pension, he'll only get 2.5 years, if that, you know, and keeping his mouth shut. Yeah, now A-Light can tell on that. So then when he tells, he can get 15 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would he just, it's like, come on, man.
Yeah, real nice.
It's fucking stupid.
Yeah, how noble of them.
Yeah. Fucking stupid. Get him an extra fucking. He'll die in prison too because he's old. You know what I'm saying? A-Light catches 15, he's done. You know.
So what did he get picked up for? I mean, I know he was that councilman or whatever. Was he doing some shady business dealings on the side or what? I never even heard.
It's just extortion and all that kind of bullshit. You know that type. You know the mafia.
It's mainly predicated on he lent some fucking friend money or some shit, and the guy didn't want to pay him back, so he threatened him. And then they got him on wiretap, I guess, or some shit, right?
Yeah,
that's what the whole case is.
Yeah, he's not.
And I guess they're trying to build more on it.
He's not going to get much time. I mean, he's going to get a few years, but he ain't going to get that if he's convicted. But he ain't going to get like these. You hear Dominic? Listen, he's sitting there. They're putting a case on Little Snuff for being. He's like, he gambles for Joey. Bro, these people.
Oh yeah,
you're allowed to put on bet. You're allowed to bet on FanDuel, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then he's like, Snuff's not going to take that 15 years for gambling. Show me one man in the world who's ever got 15 years for gambling. First off, second off, they're not doing nothing illegal. You know what I mean? But like, it's just the shit that they say. It's like these people don't even realize that.
Yeah, to me, it's just childish. I'm literally watching two grown men trying to get another man locked up for whatever reason.
For anything.
Yeah, like any little thing, and Dom every day, Joey, it's coming. You're gonna get indicted.
He
Like,
wants
how
him
the
to
fuck do
sweat.
you know? Yeah.
Well, he
Like,
claims he's got the feds telling him this shit. Yeah.
the feds ain't fucking telling him
No.
shit. Get the fuck out of here.
The feds are the cream of the fucking. Yeah, that's what he said. Snuff's going to get 10 years. Yeah, it's Carlos said. Hey, Snuff it. First off, he ain't doing nothing. Ain't doing nothing. Yeah, Common is 15 years would be a life sentence for A-Light. Yeah, them guys talk so much shit, man. It's just like that. And look, he's made me, at this point, it's made me sick. You know what I mean? You talk out of one side of your neck, you know, I'll be a gangster, I'll be a gangster. And then as soon as somebody says something out of the way, now you're calling the FBI. Man, get the fuck out of here.
I think a funny thing too is Dom's like, I don't glorify this life, but he started talking every show. I was a major captain in the banana crime family, and starts listing all of his, criminal exploits.
Or he respects the guy because he was a gangster. He's like, I like Larry because he's a gangster and a gentleman.
Yeah. Speaking of Larry, was there any proof ever that Larry was in fact made? I mean, I know a little bit of the history with.
Well, they said he got made in the bathroom somewhere, in some restaurant.
Yeah, well, they nowadays they say they do that shit in bathrooms and jail and all that shit.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, the mob definitely want what it once was. That's for sure. The appeal for me, like when I first came on YouTube and started watching like Sammy Gravano and Michael Francis and those guys, and eventually it drifted off in the mob too and got sucked into that shit. But I don't know, just over time the appeal just totally went away. Like I'm just totally disgusted by all of them, if I'm being honest. With the exception of the appeal.
Yeah, it's one thing, man, to just, tell stories or whatever, but I mean, that crazy shit that he's doing, you're watching this shit in real time. You can't make this shit up.
Yeah.
You definitely can't. You definitely can't. The guy's he's gone. I've never seen somebody be so obsessed with a person like that, with another man. It's fucking nuts.
It is weird, man. Every day, at the crack of dawn, too. He's up early in the parking lot yelling about Merlino.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, he can't
now he wants to meet him, too.
He's making a video before he gets out of the gym.
Yeah, it's weird, man.
Yeah, but that's my point. Like, all that tough talk, like, and I'm going to meet you and we'll see each other and all that kind of shit. All right, that's one thing, man. But you can't say out the other side of your neck, my agents who I talk to, yeah, I'm sure this guy wants to really meet up with you and do something the way he got. Stop, man. And then he's 60.
Let's be honest, nobody's getting near Joey unless he wants you to. I mean, that's not.
Yeah, but it's still the point of saying it. Like anybody, anybody with common sense can fucking look at that and be like, "Yo, what the fuck are you talking about?"
Yeah.
You can't talk like that and then say that you're handled by FBI agents and good relationship with them. I mean, you can't. It's just okay, one way or the other. What are you?
Yeah, what did he say tonight? He's like, oh, Joey, I'm gonna call you and we're gonna go out. I'm gonna be down there.
He said that?
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Like they're gonna hang out. Yeah.
Oh no, Ernie. I think it was to Ernie too, that guy. He's like, yeah, Ernie, we'll meet up. We'll hang out.
Maybe I had my guys mixed up. My bad. I thought he was talking about.
I think it threw Ernie in there too, yeah. I guess Ernie's in Florida, I don't know.
And I mean, you're talking about guys, and then he's talking about somebody, Snuff, Joey, and all them. They don't even break the fucking law, man. Well, there's no point of them breaking the law. They're making more money without breaking the law.
Yeah.
Right.
That's the truth. That's the fucking truth. They don't break the fucking law. That's
he's gonna get 20 to life. He bets on FanDuel and eats cheesesteaks and fucking pizza all day.
Yeah.
You're placing bets for Joey? You're going to jail. You're going down.
That's another thing. I think you spoke on this earlier, Smoke. I've never, I mean, what little I've seen of Joey and whatnot, I've never known him to be attacking Dom or giving those guys any reason to, make them go at him. Like it's almost like they just woke up one day and decided to start going at him. Like
No,
I've
what
never
it was,
really
Red.
known.
I'll tell you exactly what it was. Honestly, Joey didn't even know of them. Okay, honestly, like Dominic and Gene and them, he didn't know who the fuck they were. When he was doing that Rat of the Month shit, he was talking about the people who testified against him. All them. If you ever seen the cast of characters that testified against Joey, it's like fucking. It's a real clown show. So he's talking about them. Now, what happens is this: Michael Francis, who Joey knows of, Sammy the Bull, who obviously Joey knows of, they come and they invite Joey to their shows and to be in the mob. And Michael Francis says, "Welcome to the mob, genre Joey. We love that." So Joey comes back and says, "I wouldn't just leave me alone. I wouldn't piss on any of you rats." That's what he says. Next thing you know, that's when Gene and all the rest of them open the door to say, "Okay, I can throw myself in this and gain some momentum, get some views, whatever they're doing." And that's how that happened. He don't know who they are. He didn't know who they were.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, Francis thought he was gonna do something with Merlino and ingratiate him into the
Right.
genre. And Merlino said, "Fuck all of you. Fuck all of you."
I wouldn't piss on you or something like that.
Yeah.
That's what he said. I wouldn't piss on you.
Yeah.
And just leave me alone. And then that's where it kicked off.
Angel tried to do the same shit too. Like, oh my god, the breath of fresh air. It's gonna be so great. Merlino and my brother could do a show together.
Oh yeah, I remember her saying that.
Yeah, but the thing is, man, it's just like it's just crazy, you know. It's some of the shit you can watch, and then like when it just gets to a point, it's the same shit every day, and it's lies every fucking day. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Then we don't put out false rumors on people over here, me or Gene. Gene said that I kidnapped a 14-year-old girl and got caught with a heroin needle when I got into a fist fight with a man. Yeah, you guys don't put out false rumors.
Yeah.
No, you guys put out the worst rumors. You know?
Yeah, they're bipolar or something over there.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. But they're soft as shit for real. They're soft, you know. They're like the feds, bro. They're the feds.
They're acting like it, yeah. And he says he talks to the feds, and then they're trying to put a body on A-Light, like, oh yeah, he had a murder, a homicide with A-Light.
Yeah. But listen, so in other words, instead of the guy facing some bullshit ass fucking extortion loan charge and shit, yeah, throw a fucking body on top of it too, and make sure you get Joey for that, A-Light. You know.
And he wasn't even locked up a week, bro. It was like fucking 4 days in, and they're already trying to pin a murder on him, unsolved homicide. Like, what's wrong with you people, bro? And that was supposed to be your buddy, you know?
Yeah, and they were trying to attach it to Joey too. They're trying to throw him in the mix.
Well, that's what it's about, yeah.
This guy says Tommy most likely deep down likes Sammy because he could have ratted on him but didn't. Listen to me, man. That's Knights Templar. That's not how this works. Believe me. If he likes Sammy or he's being nice to Sammy, there's a couple shekels involved. Believe that. Believe that. Ain't no other type of bullshit.
I just thought it was funny when Tommy said, "Oh, these guys are all coming out of the woodwork now." Like, yeah, you listening to yourself, genius?
Right, he came out of the woodwork.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another one with no self-awareness.
Fat Joe's 302 ain't real, man. Laddie Doe or whatever, that shit, that paperwork ain't real on Fat Joe. That's already been debunked years ago, man. That was fake paperwork. Dude admitted to putting it out on him. What about Meek Mill's plea deal? He pled guilty. I mean, these guys, Jesus.
Is he still locked up?
Who, Meek Mill? No, he pled guilty. He went to jail for like riding a dirt bike or something. Some goofy shit. The Herminator's here.
Good Joseph Pastor.
Who the fuck's the Herminator? Herminator's creeping, trying to start trouble somewhere.
Somewhere. Where is?
Yeah.
Terminator's here, boy.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, call my uncle. Yeah, he writes books and he's an agent. Yeah, call him. Shut up, Dan.
Terminator's running around trolling somebody. You know, he probably just came out of some other. He probably just came off of a hip hop show over there trolling some fucking goddamn record company guys or some shit. Now he's coming over to fuck around. I don't know if that's the real Terminator though.
No, that's him.
Oh, okay.
We'll try to get him on the show tomorrow. Hop on the show tomorrow, Herminator. We'll have some fun, I guess. Stir the pot.
Yeah, Brian G.
Oh, he can.
Shout out to Brian G.
Stir a pot.
Yeah.
Terminator, what happened? Are you Terminator signing off? What do I think? What do I think about Joey calling Sonny Francis a rat for still talking? Sonny Francis isn't a rat, man. No, I don't. Listen, Sonny Francis not a rat. But also, Sonny Francis, everybody always says he did 50 years in prison. No, the fuck he didn't. He did one more year on 50 than I did on 12. He made parole. Gene Gotti did 50-year bid, not Sonny Francis. Sonny Francis did like 11 years and 10 months on that shit and made parole. Now, he did keep going back for little dumb violations because he was, they still had a parole board out here or whatever. But, he didn't do no fucking 50 years. The most time he's ever done straight was the same as me, except for an extra year. But no, he's not a fucking rat. Hell no.
What was the longest amount of time you did, Eric? 10?
Yeah, 10 years, 10 months.
Damn. Entire decade, bro.
Yeah, well, that's the longest. Whatchamacallit did like. He did 30 years total. I've done 20 years total, but not straight. That's my point. I've done over 20 total, but not straight. The most I've done straight is the 10 years, 10 months. These people, they're, I'm talking about a hero, so I can't,
I thought he did 30 years straight.
No, look it up, bro. It didn't work like that. You go for parole in 50 years in like 11, almost 12 years. And if you make it,
Google it. Google it.
What you call it? Gene Gotti. Listen, Gene Gotti. Gene Gotti actually went up for parole in the 12 years. He got denied, and then he got out in 30. Why am I comparing? I'm just setting you guys straight because you guys are a bunch of fucking fanboys that don't know shit. Down low syndrome. That's what I'm doing. I'm just setting you fucking fanboys straight. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, let me tell you a better story. Yeah, Sonny Francis, he did 100 straight years. He beat up everybody in prison and all. Shut up. Get the fuck out of here. You want to bet, Joseph? Do you want to bet, Joseph? Oh, he did 35 years before being paroled in 1978. So that means he got locked up in 1930 or some shit. Look at these guys. Look how stupid they are. And I like Joseph, but look how dumb that is. He did 35 years straight. So let's subtract 35 from fucking 78. What do you got there? What is that? 1943?
43.
19. So he got locked. So you're telling me Sonny Francis got locked up in 1943? Let me check on that. Hang on. Let's Google that.
Google it.
These guys are
probably fish.
Nah, these guys are dumb, man. What year was Sonny Francis born?
Had to be the 1930s.
42.
1918. Jesus Christ.
Damn, he's my grandmother.
He lived to be 100 something.
Nah, he couldn't be because my grandmother would be how old right now? My grandmother would be she was born in 1918. But he didn't get locked up in 1943. He went up for parole.
I think he got locked up in the 50s. Didn't he?
Sonny
that's what I thought.
Received a 50-year prison sentence. Okay, so look, hang on. I got you right here, Joseph. I got you right here, buddy. Okay, he got paroled in 1978, right? Minus 11 years off 1978, Smoke. What year do you got?
Oh, come on. Say it again. I'm sorry.
1978 minus 11 years.
67.
John Sonny Francis received his 50-year prison sentence in 1967. And Joseph is saying right here he got paroled in 78. That's 11 years. Come on, fanboys. Don't tell me.
So wait, what? So he got locked up for what? Before that, he did 30 years, right?
No, the 50 years they talk about is his 50-year sentence that he got in 1967. He got paroled in 78.
And then he went
Didn't
back
he
in.
do a long?
Yeah,
didn't
but
he do a
that's
long
smoke.
bit
Listen, I'm
before
talking
that?
about okay. Here's my point. I didn't do 20 fucking some years straight,
No,
but I
that's
got
straight.
that in. You understand?
Yeah.
I got that in way quicker amount of time than he did at a younger age.
Yeah. He didn't do it straight, but he did half of his life in jail altogether.
So have I.
Yeah.
So have I. You know what I'm saying? That's my point, though. They say that he did. Gene Gotti actually, you know what I mean? He actually did his 50-year sentence, and he did like 30 years on it.
Yeah.
He did, like I said, he did about a year more than me. Straight.
Yeah, he did it straight. That's crazy, man. He was locked up since what, 88, 87 till fucking 2017. That's crazy, man. It's a whole different world.
Okay, well, this guy's saying he actually did less time than me. Excuse me, if that's right. But I'm going to say he did more than a year more than me. He was convicted of masterminding bank robberies in 67, sentenced to 50 years. After appeals, he began serving time in 70 and was paroled in 1978. Yeah, well, see, the 78. So he lost his appeals because that's the amount of time you go up back then. You go up for parole in 50 years. It was like 12 years you go up for parole because it was what it was a quarter of your time. So 12 times 4 is what, 48? You know what I'm saying?
From Korea.
Yeah, so it's like 12 years. You're doing 50. I know this shit. I'm the one who told everybody, listen, Jeff Nadeau took credit for it. I'm the one who told everybody that Gene Gotti wasn't on parole or nothing when he got out. Remember everybody was running around saying all that shit? And then it came out and I didn't know. You know?
So when he got out, he wasn't on paper anymore?
No, because you got to understand, there's no like somebody actually said that I didn't know what I was talking about because you could be on parole and probation with the same officer. So I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, and that's true. You can. But the point of the reason why he couldn't be on nothing, we don't have the feds don't have a parole board out here to send him back to prison. It's a different way. If you violate probation, the judge sends you to prison. If you violate parole, the board, they revoke your credits and send you to prison. You understand? So that's why when he got out, there was who was supervising him? Who could send him back to prison? Nobody. A judge never sentenced him to supervised release, and there's no longer parole. So there you go. He walked out a free man. The day he walked out that door, he was a free man. And, you know, I'm the one who broke that shit down. Nobody else. Jeff Nadeau took credit for it, but he got it from me.
Must be nice.
Just like James Proctor gave that credit to that fucking that old fucking goat Jerry Capisci or whatever about the Ronnie G shit. And I said it a week prior, you know. I said that man didn't violate supervised release. You can't violate supervised release until you're on it. Oh, he was home. No, he wasn't. He was still property of BOP. I've been through it twice. Yeah, well, Joseph, he probably served like 11 years, man. 11 and a half, 12 years, like I said. But he served one more year than me straight. That's it. On 50. He served on 50, basically what I served on 12. But the laws changed. That's why.
Didn't Sonny end up dying in prison?
No,
he died at home.
He died at home.
He did some prison time right before it, though, a few years
Now,
before.
he was the oldest motherfucker in the Bureau of Prisons.
Yeah.
I was going to
Like
say, I thought I
90s,
heard that he was super
I'm not
old.
taking,
Yeah.
I want to say this, I'm not taking nothing from the guy. You understand what I'm saying? It's just that people fuck up history and their legacies by that dumb shit. He did fucking 49 on 50 years. You know, shut the fuck up, you idiots. You know.
Yeah, I had, to be fair to you, Eric, I have heard that. Yeah, Sonny did 50 years and, you know, didn't rat and, you know, he got framed and, you know, blah, blah, blah. But
Well, I mean, listen, he definitely got sentenced to 50 years, and he definitely didn't rat. You know what I'm saying? So you can't take that from him. But he didn't, he made parole. What was he supposed to do? Tell him, fuck you, keep your parole, I don't want it? No. Can I have this sentence without parole? What was he supposed to do that? No, it's just the difference was Gene Gotti didn't make parole. That's just the difference right there. Gene Gotti went up in 12 years too, if you look it up. 11 or 12 years. So Gene Gotti actually did this.
And so I was just going to ask you that. How much time did he do straight?
30, something like that.
Shit.
And then that killed the sentence. Yeah, bottom line, he wasn't no rat. Nobody, listen, Joey don't even believe that Sonny's a fucking rat. He's just mad and yell. You know how he is. He don't believe that he's a rat. He knows he. Listen, here's the thing. Just like Joey had even said again when he was asked about it again, Sonny Francis probably did lose his mind. He got old, man. He's just old guy.
He was a dinosaur.
Yeah, he's like 100 fucking some years old.
Yeah, 103, 102.
Yeah.
So.
And I mean, that's his son. I mean, who cares? And he's not a rat. Fuck no.
Yeah, I didn't agree with that when they called him a rat. Like, why? Because he talked to his kid. I mean, he tried to whack him at one point too over it. So it's not like he just accepted it. But in the end, he's an old man. What the hell do you want from the guy?
Yeah.
At least Michael was coming around.
Yeah. And then once again, like I said about this Sammy fucking Tommy Karate situation, there might have been some palms greased there. Michael's got that bread.
Yeah.
He looked out for Dad. That's all they care. That's all these people care about is money, bro. That's all they care.
That's the whole life, man.
Gene was in from 1989 to 2018, so since he was 4 years old or some shit. What was Gene born in 86?
84, I think.
Okay, so I'm 8 years older than Gene. He's 42. So.
Thank you, Culture. And thank you, Proctor's Teeth.
Oh, you say Gene Gotti. Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think you get your jeans fixed up there.
Yeah, I was like, hey, what the fuck? Yeah, 89.
How old is Borello? Is he?
Yes, 29 years. He mandatoried it out. It's like you're talking to retards here. No, be specific.
Can you say Borello was born in 84?
Yeah, Borello's like 42 or something, 41.
That's a good point, Paul D. Yeah.
But now look up down low syndrome. Look up when Gene Gotti went up for parole and got denied, what year that was. If you say he got locked up in what? 87, you said? 80, is that what you said?
He got sent away like 87, 88.
Yeah, okay.
Could have been 89 even.
Watch this. So he's saying, now what year did he get denied? What year did Gene Gotti get denied parole?
Probably mid-90s.
He served his sentence and was released on parole in September 2018 after almost 29 years in prison.
Okay, so it doesn't say the exact thing. I've seen it before though, and it was like 12 years too. But
AI.
Yeah, I know. It'll tell you different things. But he was sentenced in 1989 for racketeering and heroin trafficking, and he could apply after 2/3 of his sentence or whatever. Paroled and released from a federal facility. No, he wasn't paroled. He actually mandatoried it out. You do however much time on that. You do 30 years, close to 30 years on 50 under the old law with the good time and all that shit.
Yeah.
But he was denied parole. Hang on. When did Gene Gotti go up for his first parole hearing?
Sounds like some hellhounds.
Yeah. He first became eligible for parole in 1999. So,
99.
yeah. So I think his case was like in 87. He probably, got whatever in 1989, convicted and sent away. So you figure 87. Be quiet. You figure 87 until 99 is 12 years. And he got denied. 11 years of change. He got denied, and he wound up,
Well, somebody in the chat says he didn't want parole. Now, that was a question I had for you a while back there, but I forgot to ask you. So, if you come up for parole, can you deny it yourself? Like, even if they grant it to you, can you
I have
say
no
no?
clue. There's been nobody in the history of fucking prison that's ever denied taking parole. That's not true. That's not true. He denied putting in a compassionate release. He didn't put in compassionate release. And that's what people talk about. Gene Gotti never put it in. But there's a reason why he didn't try to file these compassionate release and all. First off, he got released before COVID. So it really wasn't working. You know what I mean? And shit like that. And he knew he was getting out anyway. He was mandatory and out right then. Right around the time they started doing a lot of like this lenient shit and all people filing. He was getting out anyway.
Well, I guess the reason I was asking there, because I know some guys, or I've heard anyway, like I said, I don't know much about the prison life or whatever, but I've heard that some guys would rather just stay in and do their time as opposed to get out and be on paper.
Let me tell you something. That's the same way that these assholes that don't know nothing, they say, and you could have a retard that does that. You know what I mean? But you don't apply for parole, bro. Down low syndrome. I've been in prison with them guys. The board comes. Now you can refuse to go see them, but they come. These guys are idiots. I'm talking about how the prison shit works. You guys, you tell me how big his cock is, down low syndrome. You probably know. But yeah, okay, you refused to hear him. But look, here's the thing. He wasn't getting out. Yeah, exactly. They know they're getting denied, so they don't go. You did 9 years in Mass. Where? What federal prison? So tell me how the federal system works. Don't tell me Springfield State Jail and all that shit.
State jail.
Yeah, don't tell me that shit, Vermont, New Hampshire, Rhode Island, and all that weirdo shit. Fucking
I don't even think they got jails in Rhode Island.
They don't even got crime there. Yeah, okay. Did you say federal? Okay, so you don't know what you're talking about. You're talking about state prison shit, bro. We're talking about the feds. It's a different system. Totally different system. But it's kind of like them idiots read what we were talking about. You'll hear these assholes say, if they try to give me probation, I'd rather just do the prison time. That is so stupid to say. Why wouldn't you just take the probation and be like, well, fuck it. If I violate, I'll just go to prison anyway. Why wouldn't you just try?
Yeah, I don't know, Eric. Like I said, I'm not, I've never been to prison or, jail. So.
No, but listen. Think about what I'm saying, Red. You've never been to prison or jail. I didn't say you never did time. I said you never did fed time. Yeah, I'm a clown. You're a dick rider, bro. You're a fanboy. You would never say that to my face. You, Sonny Francis, and Gene Gotti would not say that to my face because I'd beat the shit out of all of you. Okay?
Calm down here.
Nah, I'm just fucking with the guy. But I mean, it's these stupid people say this shit. I was in Mass in prison. You that soft ass shit up there. Oh, just get the fuck out of here. Oh, these guys, they make me sick. And all I do is just try to tell you how things work. I don't give a fuck about and I'm telling you the truth. Yeah, it happens daily. Every day people are fucking running and denying getting out of prison. Yeah, sure. I just sat in there how many years? I've never seen it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was going to say, I can't give you a concrete example. I was just saying I have heard people say that they would rather, just finish their time out as opposed to get out and be on paper and, have somebody, come to their house whenever they want. You know what I'm talking about.
No, listen, Boogeyman. I understand. Time served will never be easier than probation. Listen to what I'm saying. Why would you not, if you don't care about doing the time, that's fine. Why wouldn't you at least try to get out? And if you violate, who cares? But wouldn't you just take your freedom? Any man would take his freedom. You understand what I'm saying?
What one would think, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Now, Boogeyman, something like that. Yeah, do 42 days instead of a year of drug court. Yeah, that's different. That's different. Yeah. I'm talking about like real time, man. I'm talking about like real time. I ain't talking about like, obviously I would do. It's just like me. I won't do programs in prison. I won't do like the drug program and all that shit trying to get a year off. You know why? I know I won't make it through. I wind up getting into a fight or something and losing the shit anyway. So why even put myself through it? I know I can't complete it.
Hey, Smoke, what's Mike?
Yeah, exactly, man. You know you're going to violate anyway.
What's what?
What's Mike DeBella talking about? That sounds familiar. It says, have you seen the Tommy G. Georgia prison video? Why is that ringing a bell?
I don't know. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, for some reason it's ringing a bell. I have a bunch of weird shit. Eric, I got prison shit popping up in my fucking YouTube feed, and I know nothing about it.
That's probably your phone listening to you. Just like if you talk
Yeah,
about pizza,
it's exactly what it is. Yeah.
You talk about Domino's Pizza, next thing you know, you see an ad for it.
Yeah, I hate that shit.
Yeah,
I got fucking people popping up in my notifications that I'm not even subscribed to. God damn it.
Fucking crazy shit. So where's Ruben and all them tonight?
Did Ruben pop up today? He didn't show up in the chat, did he?
I don't remember seeing him. Well,
I guess they're waiting for tomorrow night, Friday night, I guess. And if it's a weeknight.
I guess I'll make myself available tomorrow, Smoke.
Yeah. Try to get Dan Herman on here to stir up the pot, He's good at that.
Yeah.
Gets everybody riled up out there.
I like instigating a little shit. Like I like when him and Common Sense fight.
Yeah, that's always good. Yeah.
Oh, it's so fucking hilarious, right? Because look, Common Sense will be going nuts. He'll be like, "You just fucking told me a fucking lie, and I can prove that's a lie." And the fucking Herminator will look him right in the face and tell him another lie.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did to me. I walked right into that trap.
He's trolling, man. Like, God damn. That's so funny.
And in the end, he's like, I'm just playing a character, having a good time.
Oh, God, it's funny, man. Like, Jesus Christ. Common gets fucking heated. He'll be like, "You're lying right now." And then Herman will tell him another lie right to his face. He'll be like, "That's a lie, too." Herman will tell him another. "That's another one." That shit's funny.
Speaking of Smoke, did I hear you say Wayne's name earlier? Is he still considering coming on your show and talking about his...
he showed up in the chat.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I don't know if he's going to grab the link again. He grabbed the link a couple of times already. But he's always got his dog or something, or he can't talk really. But he's always welcome to come on.
That's the $600 million man, right?
Yeah.
I like that shit. I like when people fight over that type of shit too. They'll be like, "He didn't have $600 million. He only had $40 million." I mean, shit.
That
talk
was
about
me,
motherfuckers
Eric.
ain't never seen $100,000.
Yeah.
He only had $40 million. Shit. There's a lot of money either which way you cut that cake.
Yeah.
Well, the only reason I got pissed off about it, Eric, is that Dan Herman kept on saying it every 30 fucking seconds, and he was shoving it down my throat. I don't like that.
Exactly. Like I just said, he does the common sense. You know what I mean? He's not going to let up on his shit. That's why he's good at it.
Fair enough.
And it will trigger you. You know what I mean? It will.
Oh yeah, it certainly did me. I'm man enough to admit it. I walked right into it.
But that shit's all funny. I like that shit. Everybody's Googling and coming up with different stories. The way this Google shit is, what I mean?
Yeah, people were coming in the chat with links to the article with Wayne and all the other co-conspirators and shit. It was pretty funny.
Yeah. Oh well, the old $600 million man. He tried to act like he was John Gotti or something. He's like, they wouldn't offer me a deal. I was too big. His maximum sentence was 10 years.
He
Maximum was 10 years.
he wasn't even the biggest target of that group.
No. All right, my laptop's about to die. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah,
I'll
man.
talk to you guys later. All right, chat. Hey, I was
All
just
right,
messing
bro.
with you. What's that guy I was messing with him about the Gene Gotti stuff?
Down south or something.
Down south. I was just messing with you, man. I was just fucking with you, trolling you back, man.
Down low.
I don't believe you want to blow Gene Gotti. Maybe Sonny Francis, but not Gene Gotti. I'll see you guys later. Now I was just messing with you. Man. Everybody have a good night.
Yeah, man.
Thanks for having me up. Smoke, do your thing, and I'll catch up with you tomorrow, brother. Great show.
Thanks, Red. All right, brother.
All right, everybody in the chat, have a good night. I'll talk to you guys soon.
Later, brother.
Later.
All right, folks. I want to thank Eric, Tony Buick, and Redheaded Stepchild for coming on the show tonight. Good talk, gentlemen. I also want to thank the anonymous people out there who sent me a cash app. Thank you for the support. Much needed and much appreciated. Let me see if they're all anonymous. Let me see. There's only a couple. There was 2, yes. They shall remain anonymous. One of them said, I'm sleepy. Do Koreans sleep? I think they do. Another person said, great show. Thank you for the support. Thank you. I also want to thank everybody who sent a super chat, super sticker, a gift, jewels, all that. Dom's 911 innuendos, Space Ace, James Proctor's teeth. Thank you for everything, brother. Eddie Powers, Beef Fan for Life, Malik, Staten Island Rob. Thank you very much. Sissy Philly, I appreciate you. Enrico, he went to sleep. Thank you, Enrico. Shouts to Southie, Big Southie in the house. Thank you. Shit. 7-Eleven manager. Thank you. Canadian style, boy. Thank you. Even Nadeau showed up tonight, showing me love. Thank you, Jeff Nadeau. Shouts to you, man. And thank you for the shout out tonight, too, Nadeau. I appreciate you. Shouts to Joey Kanish. Kanishi. He's probably sleeping, too. Almost a 5-hour show tonight. 4.5 hours tonight. Jack Amato, mediator. Thank you. Yeah, you see me now, boy, so long as you know now. History changed. Thank you for everything. Who else? Who else? Howard. Thank you, Howard. Howard Ragowin. Danny Green, of course. My man, Danny Green. Shouts to the whole 617. Stand up. Boston, Northside. Handy Capable. Thank you very much. Shouts to Taylor. Taylor showed up tonight. Who else we got here? Mike DeBella, of course. Thank you, brother. Shouts to Mike DeBella. Yeah. And James Proctor's teeth. You're the man, brother. Thank you for everything, man. And Staten Island Rob, thanks again. You guys were very good to me tonight. I appreciate it, man. 100%. Thank you, guys. And Eddie Powers, you too, man. Shouts to you, man. All right, folks. Well, it's Friday, technically, so the weekend is here. You know what I'm saying? We'll be live again for Friday night action. Maybe we'll get Dan Herman on here to get you guys all riled up and crazy out there. And we'll have another good show. I hope you enjoyed this show. We covered a lot of topics. We broke some balls, and yeah, that's what it's about. We had some fun. I got to brush up on my Dom Cicale impression. We premiered a new photo here. Let me see. Right here. James Proctor with the extra long neck. And yeah, with a nice background too in a barn where he belongs. Instead of this bullshit with the city in the background, New York City and shit. Like, what the hell you got New York City in the background for? You know? Nah, man. It's got New York City in the background and shit. Like, you ain't never even seen no big city before. Shit, probably never even seen a building that's more than 3 stories tall. Probably gets motion sickness if he goes into a building that has more than 3 floors in it. We're too high. I'm getting motion sickness. We need to go down to the bottom floor. The oxygen levels up here are messing with my brain. Probably never even been in a skyscraper before. What the hell does he know? I've been in the Empire State Building as a kid. I can still remember 1990, top of the Empire State Building. I was there. They had some asshole dressed up in a friggin' King Kong costume, trying to scare everybody. Then they had the binoculars out there. I looked in the binoculars. You could see the whole city. Then in 1993, either before or after the first World Trade Center attacks, I was there. All right. I went to the top of the friggin' World Trade Center as a kid on a class trip. All the kids stood up on the ledge and put their heads up against the glass and looked down. Everybody looked like a tiny little insect down below. That's how high we was. Proctor ain't never been in no building like that. He ain't never been in no World Trade Center, boy. You ain't never been in no Empire State Building, boy. You ain't never walked the Brooklyn Bridge, boy. What you know about New York City, boy? Yeah. Now, we already changed your outfit and your attire. Now you're dressed like a gentleman. We broke your balls for at least 3-4 hours straight a couple weeks ago about the wrinkled shirt you were wearing and the T-shirts you were wearing. Now, all of a sudden, you're dressed in blazers and slacks and dress shirts like a real gentleman. Now we're going to get you to get a tan, too. You're a little pale. It's summertime. You shouldn't be so pale. We're going to get you a nice, deep, dark tan now. We're going to make you go spray tanning. And then we're going to get you to change your background to a barn. All right? You're going to start representing where you're from. All right? You're going to put a barn background or a cornfield or, a yard or something. Maybe even the woods. I don't know. Put a bayou back there. Bayou, whatever you want to call it. Maybe some of those willow trees. You know those willow trees that they got? You probably got some willow trees where you're from. Put some willow trees in the background. You don't need no city, boy. You ain't never been in a building that got more than 3 floors, man. You know what I'm saying? What you know about that? What you know about that, boy? What you know about a skyscraper, boy? Yeah. Yeah, put a nice little oil rig. Yeah, put that in the background. Thank you. Thank you, Mike John. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to get him to change his background now. You space alien boy. The window of the world. Is that what they called it? Yeah. He ain't never been in no World Trade Center, boy. Yeah, we got Proctor ironing his shirts now. I'll take credit for that. I think Jet was giving me credit for that earlier. I'll take the credit for it. Yeah, we got him to change his attire. Shirts are ironed and pressed, steamed ironed. Guy's probably ironing his socks now, too. Folding them, putting them away nice and neat in the drawer. Probably irons his underwears now, too. Folds them nice and neat. And puts them away in the drawer. Must be nice. He's a brand new man now. We'll take credit for that. We cleaned up James Proctor. We cleaned him up. Yeah. Ryan says Herman is like the Jimmy Hart of wrestling fame, heel and manager that loves starting shit. Oh, yeah. He's good at that. Look at all the mayhem he caused in a month. Look at all the mayhem and destruction Dan Herman caused this summer. I mean, Jesus. You heard of Apocalypse Now? It's freaking Dan Herman now. Oh, from Korea, man. Thank you, Ryan. We try to make it fun around here. We try. Thank you, Dwayne. Yeah. All right, folks. I guess I'll see you on the next episode, and have a good night. Stay safe. If I don't see you for the Friday night show, I guess have a good weekend. Stay safe out there. It's August 28th, the final weekend of summer, technically, you know. I know summer really ends after Labor Day, whatever, but this is the final weekend of August. August came and went like a big fat fart. And now summer comes to an end. So enjoy what's left of it out there if you can. And most importantly, stay tuned into this show. So when I go live, you know, hit the notification bell. So when I go live, you guys get the notifications. You know what I'm saying? You guys stay tuned in. And I hope you guys hit the like button out there. Let me see. Hold on. How many likes did we get? I know we got over 100 likes, which I'm very grateful for. Thank you so much. But let's see what we got technically. 142 likes. I'm happy with that. Thank you. That's awesome. That's beautiful. All right. Now we're talking. 142 likes. That's what's up. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing. There we go. Ending the show off on the right note, on a good note, on a positive note. Thank you, Taylor. Living the third life. Living third life, baby. Third life. Living third life. A little third life, baby. I'm hopeless. Thank you, Taylor. See, Taylor knows what's up. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. Broke Woke Joe. He's going to watch the replay. Thank you, Broke Woke Joe. You watch that replay. Shouts to everybody who watches the replays, too. The replays have been so good lately. Thank you guys for watching the replay. Yeah. We're doing good numbers, and I appreciate all of you. It's only made possible by you guys out there, the viewers, the supporters, all made possible by you. So thank you guys so much, because without you guys, this is nothing. You understand? I tell you that, guys. I tell you guys that every show, damn it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Thank you, Boogeyman Mark. Thank you. You replay boy. Yeah, I know. Don't remind me, Dwayne. Don't remind me. I got my own problems. Isn't Proctor from Georgia? I don't know. I guess so. Yeah, you willow tree boy. Yeah. All right. Shouts to Dom. Your mental health is in our prayers. Yeah, pray for him too, man. He needs it. He's going to need it. Yeah. All right, folks. Until next time. Peace.